Alright, just
Phantom.
play D&D. I got it.
Phantom.
Thanks for the comment. Can you please follow? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Do you want to be famous? We'll sell you 100 followers for. Oh my god.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna
Quick summary of last session. Obviously, you guys were jailed. Got him in the crew. Got put in there last. And you guys were able to negotiate with Jorlan to get out. I say negotiate, but he pretty much just gave you free reign. Before that, Pock did a little bit of investigating, getting a drum cookbook back to Gotham, and that was all fine and dandy. Talked with the NPCs, maybe learned a little bit about them, maybe a little bit about where they're from, their desires, a little bit of things sprinkled here and there. You guys proceeded to leave the cell after Jorlan left it unlocked with that period of about 30 minutes to an hour that he gave you, and you were able to make your way to Ilvara's tower, which you had determined was where your gear was, and lo and behold, it was. Pock nailed, I think, a crit on his picklock for opening the chest. Star opened the trap, open the chest, same time, bing bada boom, got all your stuff. I have, at this point, determined you probably spent 10 to 15 minutes in there donning your armor, and probably Pock going around and taking care of people's manacles. Because I assume trying to get that stuff over your manacles would have helped. So, you guys don't have your manacles anymore. Around your neck, wrists, or ankles. However...
Or wings.
Or wings.
Just checking.
Yep, no, that makes sense. Good call. Okay. I won't king shame you. However, that does mean that the rest of the crew, all the people following you guys, do still have all their chains on and stuff. You guys have not had a moment's rest to do that yet, which I'll jump to. What?
To kick some nothing.
My token, like, health and, like, AC doesn't match, like, my character sheet. Is there something I need to do for that, or...?
It might not have been linked to max hit points. It might have been static.
Just so I have things set up in my head of events. So we had our manacles taken off before we jumped, right?
Correct. But you could have technically glided.
Okay, I could have technically glided.
Yeah.
I just wanted to... Never mind.
I thought about that after the fact. I'm like, there's no way you get your armor and everything on while having those on. So, a little bit
retcon.
of... retcon.
That makes sense.
I was just gonna have done a trick or something.
All right, let's retcon that Rooney did that. Okay, good job. Roll your acrobatics.
I'm fixing.
I kind of want to roll the acrobatics, actually.
Does that work back? Or it's still broken there? What?
I mean, I can just override it. I just wasn't sure if I did something wrong.
Hold on.
Oh, I really fucked it up.
That was mine. Did you roll to DM? Because I didn't see a roll from you.
I mean, I just sent it through.
Do you have control over that back?
Yes.
Which means if you didn't do it public, it didn't happen.
There you go.
Yeah, I think you rolled to DM, Sar, because I don't see a roll from you.
I don't see a roll from him whatsoever.
Oh,
what was he rolling?
Do you see?
I rolled a 2 with my 5 modifier, so a 7.
That's my roll.
So I probably just like bungled something and then, ungracefully fell into the water like everyone else.
Okay. Anyways, so back's fixed. You guys jumped into the water. You were surprised by a slime hiding in there, which Jorlan would have told you about, but he's an asshole. And you guys squeezed your way out. You did try to go to the north side cave thing, northeastern one, and you were met by a roguish figure, which Beck and Pock would know as Zasir. And then you were told, hey...
She's my girlfriend.
Yep. You're told, hey, this isn't the right way after Pock gets mind fucked by her, and warns you that that's the direction to the city spires or Menzo Berrizan, and not to go that way. Upon hearing that, Shushor interjected very briefly, with the knowledge that then that direction was Menzo Berrizan, and it was local to this area. He now has a little bit of confidence that you guys are near the Dark Lake by Sloop-Ledoop, where his home is located. Other than that, nothing else was discussed. You guys are still pretty much on the run. You went over to the West Cave and got greeted by the drow there and yelled at you like, the prisoners escaped, while they were still in the middle of fighting. Witness Elvira's 3-tentacled whip that she was smacking on everything and whacking some shit around. And you guys made your way through the cave. At this point, it's not like you guys got through the cave and you had a nice stopping point, you had a nice break or something like that. You guys are still very much going, or pretty much going right from when we stopped. You are running through this cave.
So we wouldn't have any of the benefits of leveling then?
You can keep your HP, but don't use your level 2 skills until a long rest.
So I can't bonus action for rogue shit yet?
No. No. Only the HP, just keep that. Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, I was kind of talking to a couple people about this earlier. I'm kind of fast tracking you in a couple of levels because I just don't want you guys to just get fucking dead. One shot, as this is no fun for anyone in the early levels.
Yeah, that'd just be like RPing ourselves in real life. That's boring.
Okay. And so getting some HP and getting to level 3 gives you a little bit more character too. So we're trying to get you there. But anyways, to you guys now. How do you wish to proceed as you're making your way through this new cavern, new cave? It's very dark. It's very narrow. Maybe 5 to 10 feet, varying degrees. Sometimes there's stuff over your head, and it's maybe 10 feet high, but sometimes only 5 feet. You have to duck down. Maybe it goes up to you can't even see the ceiling. Constantly changing. So basically, what I'm asking is, are you moving at a fast pace? Are you just walking normally, taking it slow and stealthy? What do you want to do?
I would imagine with how close we are still to those people, we would probably still be going at a fast pace, right? Because we didn't get that far. If we're just talking about continuation from the last events.
Yeah, and I'm assuming it's just one cave. There's not a ton of branches. It's just one clear path.
As you guys
or at least as far as we know.
As you make it a little bit further, there are some ways to maybe dodge off to different sides, but you don't know where you're going. You're kind of just following the crew in a certain direction. Maybe Shushar is trying to lead a little bit, but you probably wouldn't want to split up unless you're communicating it. That makes sense. You could definitely move at a fast pace with potential penalties. Like I was mentioning before with the manacles, the NPCs still have all theirs on. With them moving at a fast pace, they would have to do some individual rolls and see if they can keep up or if they would fall behind or trip and stuff like that.
All right. First thing first, someone pick up stool. Puck can't do it.
Stool is pretty slow.
Yeah,
I'll pick him up
either.
All right. Make a strength check. No, I'm just kidding. He's super light. All right. So Beck.
Actually, how much does he weigh about?
You find him. He's only
3
2 feet,
tons.
and he's a frickin' mushroom. Mushrooms are light as hell, so...
Can I just put him on my head?
Like maybe 10 pounds or something?
Yeah,
He can rest on the back of my horns.
10 pounds sounds about right. Maybe even less than that.
You have horns.
He is a light mushroom boy.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I'd say no more than 10 pounds.
I can carry him with my mage hand.
Just
What's the speed of the mage hand? Same as
It
you?
moves 30 feet as an action. Yeah.
Okay.
Which I guess would be slow. I guess it'd be slower if we're dashing. Well,
Yeah.
we wouldn't be dashing though because we're moving cautiously. So
Yeah, we'd
anyway, I'm not
probably
gonna
have
do
to
that,
go normal speed with everyone else shackled.
Same.
Yeah.
If you want to go normal speed, then yeah, you can use the mage hand and just glide him along.
I wouldn't do that, but just interesting to know.
Okay. Then Beck will tuck him under his arm or something like that, and you guys will make your way. He actually is a little bit slower. I think he does 10 feet slower than you guys.
Does he object at all?
No, he would actually be super happy. Actually, he only has 10 feet of movement speed. Spoiler. So,
good job, Beck.
You know, he would very much appreciate that. You're saving him some time and energy. And, thank you, friend.
They were gonna saute you.
I still think Gotham is too.
I was literally thinking I could just take my mage hand and just like pick him up and drop it into like a big cauldron.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, so
Imagining
moving...
like Judge Doom from Roger Rabbit just dropping him in the cauldron, the little toon character.
Perfect.
I think Godwin's telling the truth.
Alright. They're moving at a normal pace. Which makes sense with everyone still shackled. Roll me some checks of some kind. What do I want you to roll? Maybe survival?
Oh. I didn't hit that one.
Yeah.
As we are going, recalling that Mr. Otto was looking for some certain glowing, was it worms or something, some sort of substance?
Some worms.
I would be looking out for those as well as anything that might catch my eye as perhaps being edible.
Okay. Otto does have his component pouch, so it's not as dire.
Not as...
Yeah. So... Alright, Breathy?
All of my troll rolls were good, and then I rolled a 4 on the.
I know. I did an intelligence roll as like a self roll.
Oh, is that
what? 5.
Okay.
Sucks.
Now, okay, so you guys are... I wanted more of the survival roll, so you're tracking along, you're paying attention to where you're stepping, or not. Otto, and got him, and Pock. But you do have your other NPCs with you there. You guys have a lot of group teamwork that you are pushing, so you are able to get through a brunt of a lot of different tunnels, windy paths, and stuff like that. Got them. You don't really notice anything through the rush of all the different people. Maybe you're towards the middle of the group, so it's hard for you to, take a nice look around at all the different mushrooms and everything you're passing by. But you do make some progress. You don't hear like the drow fighting anymore at this point. It's quiet. And you find yourself...
Too quiet.
What?
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Just hear the sound of the ambient noise going on now. Probably traveled... normal pace. Probably not even a mile. You don't know exactly what the hell you're doing. Seeing that all glitch out. Can actually stop watching. So yeah, you make some pace, and you're not really sure how far you got or anything like that. Otto, north, yay, that way. And yeah, you think you've made some distance now between the drow and stuff like that, and potentially come upon a little bit of a bigger road, I guess you can say. And might look familiar. And you find yourself here. All of your back tokens fucked.
Yeah, that's fine. I can just manually adjust it if it's easier for now.
Sorry. Wait, is it still only dropping? What's wrong with it?
It's still dropping at the old 11, but...
Did you not update the new one on his character sheet? Because you have to re-up it every time you make an edit.
Yeah, don't worry about it now. It's very minor. I can add it.
Alright. But yeah, you come to this little outcropping. You can potentially stop and take a look around. You can keep going. Up to you guys. You haven't.
Did any of them seem to kind of look a little bit differently, as if this is like any place in particular that's different, or like what's noticeable about it?
Nothing super specific that you would be able to determine. It just looks like more rocks, more cliff sides and stuff like that. Just like overhanging over you guys. Nothing notably different from what you've already traveled through. Other than that, it's widened up a bit. We're traveling through a very narrow 5 to 10 feet passage. Now it's widened up to 15 to 20 feet. You don't hear the fighting or anything like that anymore. So it's just your opportunity to either, slow down, talk with NPCs, keep chugging along. If you want to keep going, that's completely fine.
How long have we been up for now?
Been up? You guys woke up. You cooked breakfast for an hour. Or maybe 30 minutes to an hour. Popped back in, ate your food. Dorland came back after 30 minutes. It probably was 15-minute conversation for 45 minutes. He came back 30 minutes later. So probably 3 to 4 hours since you woke up. And then this travel time, probably 30 minutes.
I think if the group is slowing down in this alcove, then Otto would immediately be kind of like drawn to the various, like, I think, plant lives. It would kind of be like poking around and cutting pieces off of things and like putting them in a bag. And you wouldn't be doing so necessarily very like carefully so as to preserve stuff, but not carefully as in like watching out for any like kind of harmful endeavor. So just be like,
So,
Are we the same characters?
How?
ish.
Question: Are we kind of stuck in this passageway, or like how tall are the walls here? Could we possibly climb up to the sides or anything, or like
so
what is?
yeah,
Or and also, how dark is it? Is this totally dark, or is there something providing some like dim light on the sides, like
So-
before?
all of these plants are giving dim light out to probably about 10 feet. Nothing too crazy. So
Okay.
you can see a little bit, but you're still struggling pretty hard. As far as how tall these cliff sides are, I'd say they get about 10 feet and kind of overhang above you, kind of just like rounded up, and they're overhanging. So
Okay, so you
climbing
can't really
up
get
them would be quite the athletics check, acrobatic check, depending on how you want to go about it.
Hey Beck, can you give me a potential lift?
I will gently put stool down and then walk over to Rooney.
because
Just want like uppies or
Okay, the idea is that you'll give me a boost, and I'll jump at the same time and try to hang on here with my sharp talon hands.
sounds risky, but okay.
Back, make me a strength check to lift him. Or would that be
His
athletics?
bones.
Okay, that's fine.
His bones are hollow. Should be easy.
So he's able to get you within reach of what you want to grasp, but you're gonna have to make a strength check to pull yourself up, or maybe athletics. How would you guys roll that to pull yourself up something? That'd be
If it's like a low that isn't challenging, just free. If it's like minor difficulty, just a 10.
okay. But would you have him roll Dex or Strength for that kind of thing?
Oh, to pull yourself up. I mean, typically it's strength. Athletics.
Strength, yeah.
Athletics.
Unless you're trying to
No.
be fancy about it,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, roll me
Uh,
athletics. I will say it's not free because it is kind of overhanging, so it's hard to get your feet. Ooh, yeah.
No, I can't.
I will be like
Football.
spotting him, so if he falls, like I'll try and catch him.
So he will fall and then immediately start gliding down a little bit and touch the ground. And he doesn't need your help.
I'd be like, it's nice to have my wings
Well-
back.
While they're doing that, when Stool gets set down, Otto probably would have noticed he was set down and kind of come over with like, now that he has his stuff, and like tried to get a little tincture of like the whatever weird spores
Gotcha.
he's like been spreading around, you know.
So all the things you've done, you went over to the plant. You would have at least broke a piece off of it. You would have found out pretty quickly that the light it sheds after breaking off the piece of the plant dims away and just vanishes, or not vanishes, but the light of it goes away after probably about 10 seconds. I saw you over by the mushroom too. It's just a bluish purple mushroom. You're not really sure what it is. You're not really asking anyone about it, so take a chunk off. It's kind of graining, not the top of it, the top of it, but when you grab onto it, you do notice underneath it, there's like a lot of like grainy feelingness to it, where like the spores and stuff would be. Stool, he's just doing stool things. He's able to spread spores and communicate telepathically with everyone. Are you asking him about it or anything like that?
No, I'd just kind of be like, oh, you know, oh, curious, like, try like holding up a little glass jar to try to like waft some of the
You're trying to get
spores
a little
into it, you know.
chisel piece off of
Take a sample without cutting them up, you know.
Oh, okay. You'd be like, oh, my mouse. Like, can I help you?
Sorry, just trying to gather this to do some studying later. I've never encountered a creature quite like yourself before.
Oh.
Sorry if it's rude.
I mean, me and my friends are somewhat okay if, we're useful to someone, but, I don't think I like that. But if we meet my friends at the Neverlight Grove, I'm sure they would be happy to answer any questions, or we can get there.
Okay. Well, I hope we make it.
That'd be amazing. Everyone's gonna die.
Having failed to get up to the this part, I would start to peck at the side of the peck at the side of the wall.
It is very hard.
Yes.
All right. I wasn't sure if you were trying to do something or not.
I will turn to.
I'm
Gotham
looking for something, but I'm not telling anyone yet.
Okay.
Beck will turn to Gotham and kind of whisper and point to Rudy and ask if his friend's okay.
He says,
sees him
"Yeah,
peck.
that's normal. Don't mind him. He does that when he gets nervous."
Right.
Alrighty. Jim Jar would eventually notice that you guys are shackleless and would be like, "Hey, how'd you guys lose the shackles?" Nice gear.
Beck will point to Pok and say, "This
What?
Pok is quite useful at picking those things."
My mage hand points at him too.
Well, maybe not now, but perhaps we can get the R's taken off too.
Perhaps.
Maybe we
Perhaps
should,
all debts could be cleared of.
If we're stopping here for a little bit.
Is this the place to stop?
I wouldn't stop here. Those guys are probably gonna be following us pretty soon.
Yeah, I don't think this is the time to be scraping stool.
That's Shushar would chime in and be like,
Phrasing? Phrasing? Is that not a thing anymore?
Shushar would chime in and be like, yes, my wrist hurts so much, but we must go. Let's be on our way.
Look, it's not that big of a deal. You can handle it. And I'll help you if you clear all my debts from all past bets we made. Those are my terms.
I mean,
I start
for the rocks? Like questioning if you're being serious, because now he's not sure. Because he thought fucking around.
Fuck, speak serious. Yeah. He doesn't want to be in debt to anyone.
Can I move ahead of the group a little bit and look to see if there's been any recent foot traffic?
Yeah.
Either the same direction or either way.
Yeah. Both Pok and you are up there. One of you roll me survival with advantage.
Pok's gonna try and make a noticeable effort to stay slightly ahead of you.
Are you
For no-
rolling or am I rolling?
You're rolling.
I'm trained in it.
Hotpot's not really looking. He's just there.
Okay. Am I rolling with advantage or?
Go ahead and roll with advantage. Because you're both up there. Okay. Yes, there is a. I mean, honestly, you probably didn't need to roll. There's a ton of foot traffic. This is the main road where people are probably being transported back and forth between Velkenilv and potentially wherever they go, whether it be Bloop or other places.
Bloodoop.
But yeah, this is high traffic.
Stool, are you from Sloop to Poop?
No, that's what Shushar is from.
Which one of you? Which one is shoe size? What?
Shushar. I am Shushar. Shushar the Awakened. Shushar the Kuatoa.
Shut up, he's
Shushar
the
of the
official.
Dark
He's the-
Lake.
He's the official. Let's go.
Official? Shushar the
Many
official.
titles.
But yes, lots of foot traffic. Shushar would also be wanting to keep going, despite his, being worn out a bit. Alright, we can keep going, unless there's any other questions, any NPCs you want to talk to.
Yeah, I mean, not NPC-wise, just similar to what Otto is doing, just noticing that he was looking at for different things in the Underdark here. I would just assist him in looking for anything that might be of particular use.
Alright, then we'll keep going then. You guys will keep traveling at normal pace. Roll me perception checks if you're doing, like, looking around, and survival checks if you're, like, leading.
Should I do both?
Which one would you rather do? Are you looking for mushrooms, or are you just looking to make sure we stay on the path best?
Pock is definitely not looking for mushrooms.
I mean, you don't necessarily have to be looking for mushrooms, but
Well, survival would also be like looking for
scavenging, technically.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm looking for a component, but I would roll survival potentially.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Pock's just kind of looking out in general for like danger and stuff as we
Okay.
go. So I think perception makes sense for her.
All right, and you're looking for
Okay.
danger out in front of you, I assume, since you're constantly want to be in the lead.
Yeah, out in front slash
That is
generally in front.
Okay. So you guys keep your truck going. Your survival rolls were pretty bad, except for Gotham and Pock's perception. But Gotham, as you guys travel, you probably travel for an estimated maybe another hour and a half. Kind of expedited a little bit. And you do notice, Gotham, as you're looking around, as you're making it deeper and deeper through these caverns, the rocks that you were stepping on start to feel more mushy. Almost feels like you're like stepping on dirt and moss now. You start seeing more vegetation to like your left more. As more people are moving right, you start to notice vegetation to your left and potentially an area of where things are growing and that people seem to be avoiding at the moment.
I would call out to was it this guy? What? He's a dwarf, is it?
Which one? Sorry, again.
No, he's a rock gnome.
Deep gnome, yeah.
Right.
Jimja.
Deep gnome. So whomever I believe would be most familiar with this area, maybe it's even Shroom Boy.
Okay.
So whoever that would be, whoever I deem that would be, I would go up and ask them why anybody or everybody's like avoiding that one area.
Okay. Stool would probably be the best person to talk to about that with all the vegetation, and he'd be like, he would basically say that yes, he would actually want to go towards that vegetation too. He was just following the lead of Shushar and where he was going, his natural instincts. But he'd actually very much like to go over to the area with all the vegetation, potentially plant stuff too, because he would probably want to try to communicate with them. So they're not necessarily avoiding it because of danger, but just because it's not the path that they're necessarily looking to go.
That's silly. You can't talk to plants.
I would call out to the Pock since he's in the lead and say, hold up a second. And I'd also call out to Otto, and I would motion over to the area that I spotted. Say, hold tight 1 second. We need to look at something.
Oh, what have we got over here? Is there something interesting?
Say, our little friend here, Stool, believes that there might be something of interest over here. I think both you and I would be interested in what there might be as well.
Sure. Stool would chime back in and be like, yeah, there's stuff growing over here, and I think it might help us out. At this point, you guys would probably be getting pretty thirsty, hungry, potentially. It's been 5-6 hours now since you've ate. You guys don't have your rations whatsoever, or water or anything like that. So you would be close to getting exhausted at this point, or at least one level of it, if not already. Yeah, Stool would be, is it okay if we take a look at this over here? And you'd see the outcropping plants and stuff as you look deeper and deeper, focusing at more what direction it's going. You see more and more vegetation taking over the area, rather than just plain old rocks. And then Jim Jar would actually be for that. He's gonna be hungry. Pretty much everyone at this point would be, as long as they were aware that they could maybe get something to eat or drink from there, through the vegetation, would like that.
Alright, well, my singular focus is looking for something that I can grab that is edible to cook.
Do I see any like bones or anything like that around on this road?
Not necessarily. With your perception roll for just like general like scouting and stuff like that, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary. It's the same old footsteps and all that stuff.
There's nothing out of the ordinary but bones. Everyone has them.
And they're not just laying around. But no, no, there's no bones. Okay, so you guys head towards the vegetation then? Okay.
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Group you guys back up. So as you're making your way through all the vegetation, you don't really know it yourself as you're climbing through, but it does kind of arch down and around. Now you feel like you're going down a little bit, not towards Navel, not even close to it. You guys are a couple hours out at this point, but you do find an outcropping with lots of mushrooms and mosses and stuff like that. Move you guys over. Oh my god, your freaking tokens are huge on this map. What the hell? Sorry.
Thank you.
I'll move you guys while I'm adjusting these. Can you not see anything?
Correct.
Nope.
Correct. Well,
There, I fixed your tokens.
Stool is so big.
where's Pot?
You're off the map.
I can just drag myself in.
Go ahead.
Huh! See? Easy. Just be normal, guys. I would not be leading here. I'm less interested in the
I
fight.
probably would.
Yeah, so I'd say Gotham would be, and as you approached while holding Stool, I assume you would have picked him up.
Yeah, I'm carrying him.
Yeah, as you got closer and closer to the mushrooms of vegetation, he'd be like wiggling, trying to get out of your arms, like, let me down, like a cat that doesn't want to be carried. You let him down.
Probably like spread some lights out forward in front of us so we can see a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd put Stool down and let him go run off to wherever.
He would jump down from your hands and immediately go underneath this mushroom. As you approach this area, these greenish grayish topped mushrooms are actually pretty tall. They're about 5 to 6 feet tall. Have a very large looking cap that kind of bends down and over, almost like leathery looking. There are tree stumps here. I didn't really have many assets, but these are actually very, very tall mushrooms, like 10 to 20 feet tall, as this cavernous area you now walked into has got a lot of height to it.
That's what this one is too. These
Yeah,
are
all the stumps
super tall.
are really tall
tall.
trees, or really
Tall
tall
boys.
mushrooms. Yep.
Okay.
As you approach more, got 'em, you would see on top of this rock over here some of those same purplish, bluish ones that Otto picked up earlier. But yeah, anything specific you guys want to do?
Rooney would use his talents to see how the malleability, tangibility of these mushrooms, the 20-foot ones or whatever.
The really tall ones?
Yeah.
So as you go to dig your talons into it, they just pretty much, you get a little bit of dig, maybe like a centimeter, maybe a little bit less, and it's really hard. You'd almost compare it to basically wood.
Okay. Yeah. I would try to climb it.
Okay. What's everyone else doing before we go straight to that?
Looking for edibles to cook.
Okay.
I'd probably ask Stool if like we're not gonna, if we're trying to find things to eat, we're not gonna like eat one of your friends, are we?
As you're saying that, Jim Jar would quickly jog on over to the wall over here, and he would take one of these, what looks like to you guys would be like rotting flesh almost on the wall, and hanging off that like rotting flesh would just be like strands of nastiness. You'd see him rip off a piece of it and just start chewing on it.
Is that good?
And Stool would look at him and then go back to his mushroom as Stool pushes his like stool head against the mushroom as he's kind of concentrating. Yeah, how can I help you?
Is that good?
No, it's horrible, but it's edible.
I want some too.
One of the few things that won't kill you here. And he would mention the name of it, which I have to bring up my sheet for because there's like fucking 20 mushrooms here.
I would say, I could put some of my spices on it. Oh, wait, I don't have them. Damn.
Those are called... yes, these are, this is called ripple bark. Kind of like fleshy and nasty looking, but, well worth the eat. Especially when we haven't ate in this long.
How much is there? A lot?
A lot. There's quite a bit.
I'm just gonna grab a...
Ripple bark is a
Just a
shelf-like
handful.
fungus that resembles a mass of rotting flesh. It is surprisingly edible. Though it can be eaten raw, it tastes better roasted. Spoiler.
Well,
Roasted.
Single sheet gives you 1d4 plus 6 pounds of food. Quite a bit.
Pawpaw's just gonna rip like a couple handfuls off and start eating it immediately.
Okay. Yeah, it tastes...
Yeah, I'll take a nibble too.
It's not that bad. I've had worse.
Yeah, it just kind of tastes grainy. Doesn't have much flavor to it. Little
You should.
bitter tasting, maybe.
All right, I would carve out a little bit or grab off a little bit too, but then not continue to eat it, but kind of stow it away and just continue looking around. See if there's anything else, like under any kind of nook that is out of plain sight that I can find.
Yeah, as you approach those mushrooms to your immediate right, the ones that are about 5 to 6 feet tall, you could probably walk under one fairly easily. You notice that... Let me get my notes. So the stalk of this one, as you approach it and maybe touch it and stuff like that, not really useful. It's kind of soft. It doesn't look like it can be used for any kind of material. Maybe if you cooked it, it might be edible, but you have other things that would probably be, fine for it. But roll me survival real quick, or maybe perception. Never mind. As you're looking at this 4 to 6 foot tall stalk of mushroom, as you get to the top of it where the cap is, you find it very leathery. Like it almost feels like you could use it as like a piece of leather for something. Wrap a book around it, or pretty much anything like that.
Does it seem like I could easily carve it?
Yeah.
Like carve a sample out?
Yeah. Like this could literally be used for like creating something with leather.
Okay, I would get like. Does it seem like thick and heavy, or just like sort of light, malleable, stretchy?
Let me see.
Just trying to think, because I don't want to take much that's gonna like weigh me down. So if it's like heavy, I probably wouldn't grab it. But if it's light enough that maybe I could find some sort of use for it, then I would take a little bit.
Doesn't really specify, but I'd probably say it's probably like in certain places maybe a ½ inch, other places maybe a full inch. Maybe like towards the center,
sure, that's
a
thick.
full inch. Yeah, it's a big mushroom.
Okay, so that's probably gonna be fairly heavy. All right, I'll sort of cut like out like a 2x2 square foot
Okay.
piece.
Did you have like a knife or something?
I've got a dagger.
Okay, yeah. So you're able to cut off a good sized chunk of it and store it into your bag.
What should I call it?
You can call it Trilomac, leather or Trilomac mushroom. And Jim Jar would probably walk over. He's like, "Oh yeah, that stuff's really good for making books and stuff too. It takes ink really well." And this is what you'd use to make your spell book if you didn't have it.
I don't have a spell, but
You think he's talking to me?
Yeah,
I would say that, or I would hearing that, I would think, I'd go take it, and as I'm about to put it into my bag, I'd stop and hold it out and go, "Hey, good sir, you might find this handy at some point in time. Jim Jar over there says it might be useful to make a spell book out of."
Paper. Okay. I guess if I run out of paper, I'll need some more. For sure. Is this a very common? Is it a common fungi here?
Yeah.
It's a very fun guy.
As he's getting ready to talk, I was going. Where the fuck is he? Oh, right. Zareth, the drow that is missing because I cut him off. Let's see if I can get these guys back.
Sareth, and then the orc. Orc. Smork.
Yeah, he's still being antisocial. It's all good.
He's mauled.
Yeah. So Sareth would approach, and sorry, what was your question again? I lost my train of thought.
If it was common.
Oh, yeah, Sareth would chime in and be like, "Oh, yes, this mushroom, or at least the material for it, is incredibly common in creating any kind of spellbook, scrolls, anything around here. It is grown where it can be and harvested. So, yeah, fairly common. But you'd expect it to be in a more mushroomy place like this, not out on the rocks and stuff like that."
Do any of these contain water? Is there any water source?
Yep. So
I'm asking him.
Sareth, he would shrug a bit. He's not too familiar with that. He knows that this is like basically the paper, so he's familiar with that at the very least. But he was just like, not sure. Jim Jar would chime in, be like, yeah, there's anytime there's water and mushrooms, usually there's a couple, anytime there's water and mushrooms, there's usually plants that soaks them up. And then you guys would probably notice the waterfall, which I had before.
Kind of what I was leaning my character this way.
Music.
What was the height of this place, by the way? Because you said these were about 20, 30 feet tall.
Yep. So, sorry, I kind of forgot about your climbing.
That's all right.
Yeah, so this cavernous area, I mean, you can't see too high up there. It's not like this place is super lit up. All the fungus around it is making it very bright in here. Or not bright, but, dim lit. But, with the knowledge of, these trees are pretty tall, you'd be able to climb up and maybe get a bird's eye view. If If you want to climb up, start or go ahead and roll me some strength checks. Let's do 2. Athletics, let's go. Do another one. Okay, good. So yeah, you're able to climb up about 15, 20 feet up the tree. You get a good bird's eye view of everyone that's down below.
Does that make me reach the top of this question? Are they like these? There's a particular actual fungus I'm thinking of that did grow really tall and kind of a conical shape. Are they like that? So I could like actually perch at the top, and have I reached the top?
You'd probably still have about 5 or so feet to go. Your athletic rolls were just barely made the check, so that's why I didn't get you all the way to the top. If you want to keep going, you can try, but you
I think
would
I
be
would.
straining yourself at this point. But yeah, if you want to try it, go ahead.
Well, the reason I ask is I wanted to do this and do the thing before because like Rooney wants to get out. He's kind of like freaking out. He wants to get out and doesn't want to talk about it yet.
Yep.
So, but he wants to like kind of experience flight again. So he's jumping up, trying to climb up here. So my question is then, would I be able to like? Would it be another? Could I like do an athletics roll to try and like? Am I high enough to be able to like glide a bit over towards the waterfall? Because I only fall 10 feet per round.
Yeah. So with your next roll, if it's good enough, 10 or higher, I'd say, you'd be able to get to the top of the mushroom. Yes, there would be a cap on it that you'd be able to get on top of and perch up there if you really wanted to, and you'd have a good bird's eye view. You'd still be below where this waterfall, because this waterfall is basically draining in from some ceiling that's way too high at this point for you to see. Maybe.
Oh no, I don't. I'm not trying to get to the top. I just want to get to the. I just kind of want to soar over everyone to show them I can fly because I'm a bird. I want to show off because I'm a bird.
Okay, yeah. Roll me another athletics check, and if you want to go for it, go for it. Ooh.
I'm a bird.
So you
And I fall again.
Yeah, you get a good 2 or 3 feet up there, and then you lose some footing, and you do fall off of it. But you have feather fall, so you glide around.
It's like
wide open area.
It's a slow and shameful descent.
Say, if anyone's paying attention to Rooney climbing the tree, you do see him climb, and then eventually see him glide down around you guys. Probably pretty proud of himself. Maybe a little disappointed because he slipped, but happy nonetheless.
No, I'm not happy. I'd be upset.
No?
I didn't.
Not even.
Well, I wanted to actually like. I didn't really like fly. I just kind of slowly floated down. I didn't.
You glided a little bit.
Not as fun. I'd kind of like shamefully go over to the wall and also grab a handful.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm a bird, so bitter food doesn't matter to me as much.
Stool gets so sad with everyone eating. But
Is
what's that?
Is Topsy here, or is the token just not here?
Yeah, everyone's here.
Okay.
Topsy and Turvy are both here, as is the orc. There's maybe we'll just say they're a standing guard at the entrance. As you can see, it changes from like rocky terrain to more softer terrain over here. They'll stand guard. Lupido would probably walk around too, grab some stuff, eat some stuff. Ernst Durandil would probably be following around Gotham, and Eldith would be doing her thing.
Oh crap! I forgot about him.
Too many NPCs. We're not even have them all. We don't even have them all yet. But yes. Anyways, Otto, or did you have a question about Topsy and Turvy or anything like that?
No, I was just curious if they weren't here because of a reason, or
They're just off
if
the
the
chain a
token
little
was
bit.
supposed to be here.
When I copy and pasted, like half the tokens went off the wall.
Yeah.
Alright. Jimjar would see Otto over here, and he would see you messing with the barrel stock, and which he would say that. He would be like, oh, yeah, if you need water, that's your go-to right there. And all of these stocks that are yellow in the cap, they're literally just shaped like a barrel of like a cask, basically. And it's cascade shaped fungus that can be topped and drained, fresh water sort of in it. A single barrel stock contains 4 gallons of water and yields up to 4 pounds of food.
Puck grabs a mule and just starts pouring it on himself to start bathing in it.
Oh, that does seem like a waste, Pock. I wish you wouldn't.
What?
Yeah, you're gonna smell either way. Don't waste the water in that way.
Yeah, I want to smell good. I'll drink some of it too. while
So I know
do
you
it.
said we didn't have our provisions. Do we have like
Water skin stuff.
a water skin or anything like that?
Yeah, so that'd be fine. Like if you need to store it and stuff, that'd be fine.
So I would probably fill my water skin and then beckon others over to do the same with theirs. This one, if I can tap it somehow. Am I using...
Prince Durandal would
guess-
come over and grab one of the
dagger.
barrel stocks and just rip it out of the ground and start chugging one of them.
How many
You're
like
gonna yell at him, got him?
No, he's crazy. I whisper.
Brother! Aldith would also reach down to one of them that's been capped open and take a drink from it, as she does not have a pouch or anything. Was there another question?
yeah, how many days worth of, or how much is a water skin worth for rations?
I get it. I don't know off the top of my head, but I assume probably a couple days.
Okay.
And look it up for you.
Notice my hit points are wrong. Too high.
I might have. Oh, you're too high?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, how do I have 19 as a freaking level 2 bard? Like, that's a lot.
High constitution.
But yeah, everyone would take their turns, either, drinking up some barrel stock. As Pupito gets closer, he would also take a drink. And as he gets closer to the edge, he would notice down below these blue mushrooms down here. They look more like orbs, not so much mushrooms. And they're just laying down at the foot of the waterfall. This drop is probably 6 to 7 feet down. It's pretty steep.
Do my eyes light up looking at that?
What's that mean?
Like,
Interesting.
out of curiosity, yeah.
Yeah, it's another mushroom. It looks like it's something you could pick and mess around with.
I look at Beck. Can you hold
Yeah.
my feet?
Wait, what?
I would like to, kind of, see if I can grab each any of those. Ooh, actually,
Just
I
how
will
about
try
the,
to use my mage hand to pluck one out from wherever it's growing from.
Okay.
I can manipulate up to 10 pounds.
Alright, does the mage hand just go in there and just grab it?
Yeah, I mean, I'll try to, I don't know, sleight of hand or whatever you want me to do to try to see how, cautious,
Yeah.
finesse.
Sleight of hand it, yeah. That sounds good, actually.
Which I'm
Okay. Yeah, you caress it up, and the mage hand slides up this crevice like an elevator, and or cliffside, and it's right there in front of you.
Okay, I inspect it in front of me first before grabbing it. Does it look like it's has any kind of pores, what am I trying to think of? Stuff that's exhuming from it.
It looks like it just has a lot of pores in it, like you said. It has a lot of little tiny holes that you can see in it, and has a little bit of a blue glow to it. As it comes up and as you're inspecting it, Pupito would pop in and he's like, "Oh, hey, that's a water orb," and then he'd actually probably grab it.
I would mage hand try to move it away.
All right, do a. That'd be sleight of hand again. You did a 20 already. I won't make you roll over and over again. So as you move it out of the way, he would realize what he was doing. There, I got a text message. And he would
call for help.
service
Get
down
us out of here. Get us out of here.
he would not back away, but stand down. But he was like, "Oh no, that's great for storing water. It holds a lot of it. It's like a spongy material."
I want
It
one.
doesn't like break or anything, like pop, but like it's secure.
I mean, if you squeeze it too hard, yeah.
I'm just wondering, like, I can actually store it like in my bag without issue.
Gotcha. He would explain you could probably store it in your bag for a couple of days, but it would eventually dry out on its own from not being close to a water source.
Got it. Okay.
Where did? Sorry, can I got distracted. Where did Gotham get that from? Like, is it just from the waterfall?
So these
Yeah,
orbs
these
down
little blue
here,
orbs here.
they're water orbs.
Okay.
Specifically,
Um,
a water orb is a bulbous fungus that grows in shallow water. A mature water orb can be squeezed like a sponge and yield a gallon of drinkable water and a pound of edible food, but it's very chewy.
Oh wow. I mean, this seems to me like sort of jackpot is exactly what I was looking for. So, I would call it out to the others and spend a few minutes to try to gather as many as I can, carefully distribute amongst everybody.
Okay. Roll me the sleight of hands. Okay.
Okay.
So you're able to get a good 6 orbs super easily, but you lose probably like 2 or 3 of them from squeezing too hard, as the water just. You can still use it for the chewy food component of it, but the water has just gotten squeezed out from the mage hand.
So, how many good whole ones do I have, and then how many bad ones, or how many
6.
just edible?
Okay, we'll say 6 good ones and 3 edible ones.
All right. So I would distribute at least 4 of the good ones to our fine folk here. I'll give the 5th one to Jim Jar. And then I would give the 6th one to... Or wait, I already have one myself, so I have 2 more. I'll give one to Sereth, the drow. And then the last one to...
Oh, much appreciated. I'm not too
What
far.
about your brother?
Yeah, I'm going to give it to old Princey.
He didn't actually walk away. No, I'm good, brother. I have my fill. And then walk away.
Suit yourself. Alright, then I'd give it to... who's the girl here, the dwarf? That's Eldith?
Eldith, yes.
Alright, I'd give it to her then.
Okay. Yes.
And then distribute the
much
rest of the
appreciate
food
that.
to everybody else.
Alright. And so, maybe rip it in pieces and stuff and give it to people. The food probably isn't too big of a concern, as they have the fleshy stuff over here, which is just as easy to obtain and pretty dense in area capacity. But having the water orbs is definitely a good thing. Otto, what's up?
Mhm.
I thought someone got
What?
something. I saw
I
you.
was just gonna say, cool, like,
Yeah,
I'm
I'd kind
good.
of be like inspecting all the other like kind of mushrooms that we haven't necessarily looked at to see if I can determine any of their properties, whether they're edible or not. I don't know a lot about
Okay. The
mushrooms. I do know some stuff about like, I guess, medicine and a little knowledge of nature, but not necessarily the Underdark. So
I'd also be kind of like, just wondering how far is it from the edge here to the waterfall basin, I guess.
So this is a cliff face, or whatever you want to call it, that goes about 6 or 7 feet down. Is that what you're asking? Or are you asking how far the waterfall?
Oh wait, this is a cliff face.
Yeah, not necessarily cliff face, just like a steep drop down to some water down here.
Sorry, did you say 6 to 7 or 60 to 70?
6 to 7.
6
Not
to 7.
crazy by any means, but it'd be hard to keep your. It's wet, it's slippery.
Yeah, so I could probably easily get down, but not easily get up.
I mean, you could get down easily.
Yeah, well, yeah. For me, I'm just kind of
Um,
wondering if there's anything like down there in the basin of the waterfall.
I mean, you
But
can't.
I couldn't see it.
Yeah,
I
this
can't
place
see
is
anything. Yes.
fairly dark. The only thing giving very dim light are these water orbs, and that's only like a few inches out from them. It's not like it's giving feet of darkness. So you wouldn't really be able to see
Yeah.
what's in this waterfall. Unless you really want to go exploring, up to you. But bouncing back over to Otto, there are these bluish purple mushrooms. You actually already picked one of these earlier. This is called Blue Stalk. One of them will fill you in on it. But basically, it is the flower of the Underdark. The cap itself is useless, not edible. Not like that it's poisonous, but it's just not going to do any favors. But the underside of the cap itself, if you run your hands through it, you'll feel powdery stuff just start falling out of it, as almost like just like like those like hot dog things you find in those swamps and waters, and if you like dig into it, it just like poofs all up.
Yeah.
The corn dog things. I don't know what the fuck they're called.
Corn dog.
Same idea with this mushroom. Once you dig into it a little bit, it just poofs up and just a lot of grainy, flowery stuff comes out of the bottom of it.
Are you talking about cattails?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I couldn't fucking...
Hot dog plant.
A dog,
corn
same
dog
thing.
Plant.
Oh my.
Nature's corn dog. Bite into
How
one,
much-
it goes.
How much of the ripple buck could I get off this wall if I just started grabbing as much as possible?
I mean, if you
I
want to
figure,
move it 2 feet
With
a
Gotham
second.
assisting.
yeah, Pop
God would
Pop's
help him
kind
get what he
of
wants.
a scavenger in general, so knowing that he doesn't have much food would probably just be like just trying to hoard as much as possible.
I mean, you do have your
Yeah.
equipment, so you do have your like backpack technically. So you could probably get a good, maybe Pock 3 got him, maybe 4, like just like
Yeah,
sheets of it
4.
off of there.
What is a sheet?
I'd say-
considered in terms of ration, I guess.
Yeah. Let me find.
I'm gonna put how many rations of that particular food I have is what I'm gonna put on my
Gotcha.
inventory.
No. Just do it.
Sure.
Yeah, and I'm just assisting him, but sort of ulterior motive of just trying to
Okay.
have
So
small talk with him and help him out.
a single sheet yields 1d4 plus 6 pounds of food.
1d4 plus 6. And you said how many sheets I could get? I'm sorry.
Probably about 3 sheets fitting in your bag without getting too over the top.
Do you want me to roll those 3?
Just one, and then just that'll be all 3 of them. Yeah, 9 pounds. So you got about 30 pounds, 27 pounds of
Holy crap.
pretty heavy.
Pock is good at gathering food. Isn't that right? Got him.
Then
As
Oh yes, you are just a wonderful scavenger.
and then did you want 36 pounds of it, Rathy? Of this ripple bark?
I want none of it.
Oh, I thought you said you were doing it too.
He's
I'm just helping him just to make small talk and help him out.
all right.
I'm
What-
making friends.
Okay.
So how many rations is 27 pounds of?
That's a lot of fucking food.
I'm just gonna put 27 pounds in these.
So one thing to keep in
I
mind,
stuff it all into my backpack.
well, I'm not going to be super critical over everything. One thing to keep in mind, all of your, I won't say slaves, but all of your NPCs, they don't have anything. They just have the clothes on their back, and they're still manacled up. They can't carry anything. So while you may pick up, your 27 pounds of food, you might have to share that.
That is exactly why Pock's hoarding,
Okay. All right, done. Do what you want.
and also for himself in case everyone
Alright.
dies. I mean, the lone.
Otto, roll me a Constitution save
Well,
as you walk over to that mushroom. Wait 1 second.
knew
I
that.
bring this up.
I gotta double check the rule on carrying.
So,
Strength.
I'm assuming you went over to that mushroom to inspect it, which means you probably reached down
Yeah.
to,
Yeah. Yep.
do your thing. But as you approach it, you see it as a 2-foot tall toadstool, very similar to stool. But it has orange and red stripes across the beige calf of it, so it's not exactly like that. However, from interacting with it, it explodes. With a 15-foot radius. Is anyone else?
I think it's just
No.
me.
Yeah, you're fucking lucky. All right.
I think the stool might be in range.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I will say, so for the sake of, he would be under this with his head on the stalk is what I originally said, which would be in the center. So I'll say he's not at it.
Gotcha.
I was gonna be real mad at Otto.
That'd be a horrible way to go. Yeah.
I was gonna say, I
And
didn't want to
still-
say this one.
Is there like a noise when it explodes, or does it just like puff
You
out?
just hear Otto scream.
Yeah, it'd be very. It'd be so you'd see the mushroom. You see it like puff out. The top of it just sends out a ton of spores. 30-foot or 50-foot radius all around. If anyone's paying attention, and then you see the mushroom just kind of collapse in on itself. Not like back to normal, but just like literally deflate. Roll a 10. It's not enough. You're poisoned. You are now under the effects of the confusion spell. Congratulations. Roll a 1d8. Or is it a 1d10? 1d10.
Boy.
5. Okay, you just don't do anything for 6 seconds. You're standing there. You're just doing nothing. What's everyone else doing?
Question: do I see anything shiny or glimmering in the water?
Roll me perception. Alright, as you look into the water, the only things you really see are the actual water orbs, which at this point Gadam's grabbed most of them, so there's only probably like 3 or 4 left down here. But actually in the water, like into the waterfall, you don't see anything out of the ordinary. It's just water in a waterfall.
Okay, well then I guess then I would lose interest.
Now I wish I had something in there. Now that you're bringing it up.
Well, I'm looking for
In the water, is that what you were
a
taking?
component for a spell. So
Okay.
Would-
Before Gotham did his mage hand down to the water, I was gonna say I have 5 feet of rope, lower me down. Then I was like, maybe that's a bad idea.
You get so you're 2 feet tall and the rope's 5 feet. You'd hit the ground barely.
Well, I was scared that there would be something down there too, so I was like,
Okay.
no.
Hey, Rooney,
go down there
there's a
together.
treasure chest down there. I see a treasure chest.
I have a question.
Yeah.
You can go first.
I was just gonna ask if would Otto's lights have gone out?
Nope. He basically skipped a turn. That's all you
I
did.
was asking you if you had your own light source, because we have all our belongings back, right? Aside from like food and stuff, correct?
Yeah. I guess in the starting inventory I would have a torch.
Is Otto going to that mushroom now?
Sort of after standing stunned for a minute, he's like, he's just like starts laughing to himself. He's like, interesting, and like
Oh my god!
comes over to this one and
Okay.
like
I'm down.
tries to find a way to
Oh,
like
no.
to like take it off without it like exploding on him.
I didn't get that. Can I ask my question real quick? Just do I have my hooded lantern that came with my starting gear? That's because I don't know if I would or not. It was part of my start.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay, that's why I was asking because I was like,
Or at least I wouldn't know how you'd have fuel for it.
Would I have happened to have seen Otto react to that explosion at all?
Roll me perception.
Passive perception. I had passive.
Oh,
Oh,
passive.
I was thinking more passive of 13. If not, then
Yeah, 13. Yeah, okay.
no.
Yeah, you would have probably heard the explosion of it. Would have made some little bit of noise, and you turn around and see him just standing there for a good, 6 to 10 seconds, just standing there doing nothing. And then you'd
I would
see him.
probably try to intercept him to learn what he found, which means I probably would have followed him down this way.
Otto, we're going back up a little bit. As you're making your way down to this stock and you're intercepting him, I guess. Roll me another 1d10 to get another roll of confusion.
oh yeah, he's gonna just fucking punch you.
I'm setting myself up to get hit with this, but it's what my guy would have done.
So you start moving, and then you stop for another 10 seconds and just don't do anything.
You're just like fucking. Start
You're
drooling.
just fucking.
I try to
buffering.
shake him just like gently a little bit.
That doesn't do anything, I don't think. Oh, you can make me a wisdom saving throw. See if you can try to save on it.
Wisdom save. Hello? Roll.
Hello.
Nope. Okay, then are you just gonna keep moving towards that mushroom now?
Yeah, I think after I sort of stand there for a second, and as he like kind of snaps out of it again, he'd shake his head and be like, "Oh, this is fascinating. I've never seen any mushroom like this before."
Well, what is it? Is it this one right here?
Yes, this red one. It seems to cause some kind of effect on the mind. I'm sure it has great alchemical uses. Definitely not for cooking.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Unfortunately,
Do you touch it?
I'd probably go over and say,
I wouldn't
"What's going on,
touch
everyone?"
it, but maybe what I would
recommend stepping back.
So what I was doing before when we were in the other area is just trying to see if I can assist him with what he's doing. So if I see him like trying to harvest anything, I would probably see if I could just do something to aid his hand or whatever it is to.
Okay. I mean, roll me. What would that be for survival for trying to harvest it?
Yeah, so I'm just assisting him with it.
Okay. Roll advantage with survival, I guess.
It depends what you want. Like, I'm thinking of using it more as like alchemical materials.
Yeah.
Can I use my proficiency bonus? Do I need to roll survival? Like,
Go ahead.
That would be like that would be like intelligence plus proficiency.
Okay.
it's sort of what I'm asking.
Yeah, I mean, you could when you're doing it like that for herbalism kit, right? Correct? Or is it alchemy kit?
Alchemy kit in this case.
Yeah, you could see either like intelligence, or if you're actually trying to like harvest something, Dex plus proficiency would potentially be applicable because you're trying to, like fine tune, but you're still using your proficiency on it. So I mean, I could see either.
Yeah, it's up to.
Seeing
Yeah,
as you
GM.
just blew one up from how you interacted with it before, let's do the intelligence plus proficiency. Because now that you know a little bit more about it.
Not great. Not rolling well tonight.
Okay, do another one for advantage, because Otto got himself in.
After kind of going in there, I might advise people near me to step back a moment. Just take a few steps back.
I obviously wouldn't because I'm helping you.
You would take a few steps, Eldest would take a few steps. What's happening? I don't know. And I'd take a step back.
I think
Jim
they're
Jar,
brain
what's
dead.
that? Jim Jar, what's that red one they're fiddling with? You seem to know a lot about what's edible or not here.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking to Pock Pock for some reason.
No, Jim Jar. I was asking him if he knows what the red mushroom is, since he seems to know about various mushrooms in this place.
He'd be like, I've never seen that mushroom in my life. He's very obviously seen all of these, but not these red ones.
Look back. It's not important. Take this lantern. It'll help you see in here.
If I heard Beck saying that, I would ask, who is this Darrow guy? I forget his name.
So Jim Jar is a deep gnome, but the Darrow is Bupito.
Yeah, Pepito.
What are you asking?
Because wasn't he kind of knowledgeable as well?
Not as much as Jim Jar. He knows a few things here and there. Specifically, more with water. But
Okay.
yeah, I mean, you guys have pretty much explored everything at this point here. The only thing you haven't is really the trees, other than you climbing it. But let's cycle back around to these guys. So yeah, you're able to shimmy around the mushroom underneath it. You're able to dig around. You're able to uproot it, and it explodes. And roll me Constitution checks.
Saves or check?
Saves, sorry. I mean, you're still technically under the effects of it.
Did I push the button?
Oh! Okay.
Double
Yeah, Otto, roll me 2d10s.
Oh my god.
And got him, roll me 1d10.
You're right. This is really good stuff.
Did you just roll 2 ones? Or, wait. Oh, I see what you did. We got 2 and a 6. You stand there for 20 seconds to do nothing, Otto. So you got him, you stand there for 10. You You guys keep rolling low. You're not doing anything. So yeah,
Would we have seen anything of this happen?
Yeah, you saw a blow up right in front of their face, and now they're just standing there doing nothing.
Rooney,
and-
Rooney. Can you get your friends under control? We're trying to survive down here, and they're just
Blowing up poisonous mushrooms.
Okay, question. Did the mushrooms themselves blow up like they're no longer here, like they went up in spores or whatever?
So the top of the cap just completely explodes out and basically rips apart a bit, and then just kind of collapses in on itself, and it's like a deflated piece of bad bread or something.
after
Got
Pop
it.
sends
Okay.
Rooney over, he's gonna back up.
I would go over and just like slap. Got him.
Nothing happens. He just
God damn it.
He's still stunned.
yes. Got him. Roll me another 1d10. Otto, you gotta wait because you already double dipped. All right.
There's a high one.
Oh.
You attack the creature nearest you. Roll me a 1d2. 1 will be Otto, 2 will be Rooney. You're doing a melee attack, so whatever your weapon. Okay, you're hitting Rooney.
I would
Probably
just be punching him
Okay,
Yeah.
because I wouldn't be
Not a-
holding any weapon.
None of our weapons are drawn, so I think it'll just be like
makes sense.
Well, I don't ever have a weapon drawn.
fair. I just meant in general.
I smack him with my drum.
I was gonna say you smacked him through.
So roll 1d20 plus. I wouldn't roll at proficiency to unarmed because I'm not proficient. Is that right? So just 1d20 plus strength.
Sure. Just punch him. It'd be funny. Never mind. Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
seeing that he does that, I would immediately try to
No.
grapple him and like, take his arm and be like, no, fucking.
Rathy, everyone's proficient and unarmed, so add 2 to that.
Okay, so the two.
I just
He just caresses his beak.
it's
Oh.
like you're like high as fuck. You're just touching him.
I was gonna try and do that immediately afterwards. Try and
Oh,
like,
your
grapple.
feathers feel so good.
So
All right.
Can I like try and medicine check these two? Obviously, seeing like, well, I would probably would have been looking at Otto at this point, and then seeing them scuffle.
Sure. Go for medicine check.
Oh, just the one.
Yeah, you don't really know what's going on, but you can still super assume, seeing the mushroom blow up, that they're under the effects of something. Both Otto and Gotham, roll me another d10.
Do we get a
Wait,
save?
chance to
Or...
save?
Oh yeah, safer. Sorry.
Is it Constitution still?
Wisdom for the save on this part. Nope.
um,
Almost there.
could
What's that?
I was gonna say, I was gonna try to attempt to grapple.
Okay.
Got him when he tried to hit me. Actually, even before that, even before that, when the slap didn't work, that was gonna be my next.
And you try to grab on him.
Thing.
All right, roll me a strength check. And Gotham not gonna be able to really do anything because he's stunned, basically. Okay, yeah, you're able to just like kind of grab onto him, like, dude, chill the fuck out.
Yeah, like just I'm just trying to hold on to him, like, no, stop, just hold on, stop doing things.
Okay, and then
And I might say to Beck to do the same with Otto, at least for now.
fucking,
I would attempt to like lead Otto away from the mushroom and tell
Otto
Rooney to
is
do the
just
same.
fucking standing still for like 30 seconds straight at this point because he keeps rolling between 2 and 6. So he's just fucking standing there. Got him.
Go ahead. Sorry, I thought you were done.
Yeah, well, I just want to get the got him. You finally get to do a new thing. Roll me a contested strength check
Okay.
just to see if he can hold on. Okay. Now roll me a 1d8. Okay. You start trying to go. For a second, I don't have enough map. You're trying to go this way. You're trying just to walk away from Rennie. Not that you're scared of him. You're just like running, walking in a random direction, and go to 1d8 comes.
Ooh, look, there's other mushrooms over here, and I'm trying to move.
Yeah, but Rooney's holding you down. Actually, would he have to make a strength check to see if he can?
Yeah, I
hold
think I
you
have to do that
still?
because of my hollow bones.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
If you're-
What's that?
If you're grappled, your movement's 0, isn't it?
It's basically my 6
Okay,
contested against 19, yeah.
He's holding on to his friend.
But I have
Snap
hollow
out
bones,
of
so I
it,
have
got him.
bones to grapple.
Pock is just bantering with Jim Jar and the others, remarking how this is what happens when people from above the underground are forced underground.
And he's like, ah.
As he struggles, I might try to like pull him away from this thing back to like Pock and the group.
So you're trying to drag him. That you're not gonna be able to do that with hollow bones. You're gonna
Oh,
struggle
yeah.
with that hardcore.
That's true.
All right, we'll do one more round. Do wisdom saves again.
So consistent.
All right, got him. You
Hey.
snap out of it finally. So Rooney's able to, through the power of friendship, wake you out of it.
I immediately just slap Otto.
Otto with a 9.
I think that was the attack. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the attack the nearest.
Wait, what?
Wasn't 9 attacking the nearest person?
Yeah, I think because I rolled that earlier.
Yeah, I believe so.
Did I get that wrong?
That was Otto's roll, not an attack roll. The 1d10.
For the
Well,
confusion.
when did you roll a 9?
Earlier.
Yeah.
That was what did the I rolled it 1d10, rolled a 9, and then I did the 1d2 to see who I attacked. And then I rolled a 0.
Okay, I think I actually messed that up. But alright, for consistency's sake, you're okay, you're gonna attack someone. Roll 1 for Guy and 2 for Rooney, 3 for Beck. So 1d3. You're attacking Beck. But you're probably not holding anything, so Falcon Punch.
D20 plus 2.
1d20 plus blood,
And,
or
Minus strength.
minus
Probably.
1.
Why are you assuming it's minus? It could be a
So
buff
15 minus 1 is 14 plus proficiency.
I have 18 AC.
Okay.
Alright, so no dice.
I just hurt my hand. Ow!
I'd be like, all right,
Roll your wrist.
what- I would try and get him away from this mushroom meat, or like I'd probably just grab onto him and like shake his shoulders and be like, "What the hell is wrong with you, man?
So after
God,
all
what's
that,
happening?"
Otto would snap out of it by now. It spell lasts for about a minute, so we'll just wrap that up. And Otto, you'd finally come to your senses after double dipping in a poisonous mushroom that you're not sure what it is.
I would take out my cookbook and specifically notate this as good of detail as I can of what it looks like and say avoid.
So
Or actually, we went here. He went to uproot it. Is there any portion of it that's like frayed off of the main stalk?
So basically, the cap of it is just caved in, but the rest of the mushroom's still pretty much intact. So nothing's like
I will try and pick some off.
okay. You slice into it. You know, take the stalk off of the mushroom after cutting into it. Nothing happens, but you now have a cap and you have a stalk. Unless you want to do
I look
something.
at Otto. I look at Otto.
Are you gonna eat it?
I take a little bit of the cap and a little bit of the stalk, and I put it in my bag and say, "Let's we can look into this later."
Okay. And then for your own note taking, again, that is a 2-foot tall toadstool with orange and red stripes across a beige cap.
Orange, beige, sample, cap, and stalk.
Avoid.
Okay.
Alright.
So I will look into it later.
As you guys would have been fucking around with that, Stool would finally join in. And he'd be like, I tried to talk to my friends, and I was able to talk to them, but something seemed wrong. They seem to be acting different than usual.
Are they in danger?
That was the thing. I couldn't figure that out. They were acting different, but they didn't say anything was wrong. But
How far is your friends from here?
very far. Shushar. Oh, Shushar's missing. Shushar is right we're on the complete opposite side of the Dark Lake. Basically, he's not able to give like a super descriptive how far away, but getting to the Neverlight Grove from where you guys are at would be a huge trick.
Got it.
I think we need to get to Sloop to Poop first because it's closer.
Yeah,
All right,
agreed. Let's go poop.
is it closer? We will never know. All right, so I assume we'll wrap up this area here.
Might I suggest you guys not poke everything that we see immediately?
You can suggest that, sure.
I would whisper to Otto. He clearly doesn't understand us.
Beck, I thought you were going to be the one I had to keep an eye on.
I'm just gonna like pinch my nose and just like grumble to myself.
So as you guys detoured onto this little scavenger hunt of mushrooms, this definitely wasn't like a quick ordeal. You guys had to inspect things, chew on things, mage hand some things,
Scavenge a wall of fungus.
blow up some fucking mushrooms in your face twice. But other than that, probably been 30 minutes, 40, 45 minutes, something like that. It's been a good amount of time. I assume you're going to get back on the trail that you're heading to, or heading through. Try to get this stoop doop. Alright, you guys start heading that direction again, and we'll jump back over to this map again. Give me like a marching order that you guys are doing, and I'll move
I would probably be
NPCs.
behind Pock Pock.
I would just be behind Gotham, probably, holding onto their shoulder or something.
Beck, get up
Papa
here. I
Jam.
gave you light.
Pock Pock, move forward just one step. There we go.
I'd
Oh,
probably
I-
turn to Otto and ask if he could put one of his dancing lights inside of the lantern that Pockbuck gave me.
Nice.
Since
That's clever.
since there wasn't any fuel in it.
Alright.
It is a hooded lantern.
Try to maintain that. You'd have to stay within, is it 10 feet? 10 feet of another light.
So for this scenario, I'm assuming like the bungle stuff was this way, and you guys are now coming back over to go back onto your normal trail. Pock Pock, I guess we'll just flip that around. The fungal shit was this way. You're back on your main trail. Pock Pock, roll me a perception check.
All right. And on top of like looking around for danger and stuff, I'm keeping an eye out for bones still. I got an 8.
Yep, you don't see shit.
I see everything that needs to be seen, and I make sure to let the party know that we're in the clear. I think
Give me 1 second.
this has been a smooth ride.
What are the
all
rest
things
of you
considered.
doing before I move on to the next thing?
I'm looking for shiny things.
Looking for what? Sorry.
Shiny things.
Nice shirt stills.
The oh,
Bright, glimmering gems. Something like that.
you're not seeing any gems. You're just seeing more of these glowing plants that are just kind of dimming your way. You said you got that lantern working? I only kind of overheard somewhat what you said.
I'm
Put
just
a
kind of like,
dancing light in it.
yeah.
Oh, okay. So
And then I was just linking the
Okay.
mechanics to it so that he knew how a hooded lantern works. And
okay, cool.
I didn't know.
So shiny stuff
I
is
assume mechanically right now it's just a dancing light that he's holding essentially.
Yeah, I
I
just
would
did it for like flavor.
So you're holding the lantern and you got stool under one arm. What are you doing, Rafi?
Yep.
I would probably just assist Pock Pock with navigating perception. So I don't know if you want me to roll perception or him to roll another one.
I think it makes sense for you two instead of advantage if you're also
Okay.
looking. You also looking doesn't make me notice more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just mechanically speaking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you're like lifting him up so you can see more.
I need uppies.
Okay. And then Otto, what are you looking out for or doing?
haven't seen before, as far as flora or fauna, and then I'm also keeping my eye on. I don't know. We'll pick someone random. This guy, 'cause he looks like he's wiling out.
Which one? I didn't see where you're pointing.
The one that's like right over my shoulder.
Ah,
Bupito.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
He just looks like he's wiling out. So
all right. Roll me survival then for your check of the foliage and I guess Pepito too. All right. As you're traveling, you do see more of those blue mushrooms lined around. Nothing's really changed. You pretty much went from that super fungal area back into what you already were familiar with from when you left Valkenelv. So, not too much has changed. You're still seeing a bunch of foot traffic. You're not like a ranger or anything, but yeah, you're not really a ranger or anything.
You're a city boy. I don't know if that's true, but.
And then with an 8 and a 10, that's not very good.
Yeah, it is.
Pew! Oh my god, you're lucky. Pock, what's your AC?
1 moment. My sheet is 14.
Alright. You get shot.
Ah!
And you take 5 damage. Roll me a constitution check.
Whoa. 1
Oh
second.
boy.
And then as this is happening,
Ah!
you save.
The kobold constitution is canon.
You get shot from a drow that was hiding up above.
More of these fuckers.
Then
That hurt.
perceptions checks. Let's go straight into initiative. Everyone, roll initiative.
Don't forget your token.
Oh shit!
Oh, my rolls.
Oh fuck!
Not
I have you
bad
guys
overall.
doubled. Puck had the 10.
Yes.
Adam had the 5.
Oh, yeah, you had your gift of alacrity on still, don't you?
Rooney.
Yes, I do.
Was 15.
Pretty big spell if you want to go first.
22.
He's 22 because he
Oh,
adds a
shit.
D8 to his initiative.
Okay.
Because he has that spell on.
Then Otto was the 16. And it's sorted.
I'm still listening. I'm gonna go check on Kiddo.
I don't think it's okay.
There we go.
That's-
Yeah,
It's
I
sorted,
picked the
but
wrong
don't
thing.
put me on- I was like, was it alphabetical or something?
I don't know. No idea what I clicked, but I've never seen that before. Alright. And then Sack.
Rooney fucking got the zoomies.
Rooney wants to run and fly and climb, clearly.
I wish we had our little two stuff.
So yes, Rooney would be up first.
Okay, can I... So, do all I know is that Pock Pock got shot? Or do I actually see the drow at this point?
You would see the drow at this point. You saw Pock Pock. You heard Pock Pock probably get shot, him grunt, and you'd see, probably look to see where it came from. It is pretty dark in here. No, you got the dim light with all the plants, so I'll give you that you can see him.
Also, the day.
We also have the dancing lights.
Sure. I keep forgetting about those.
Oh, that's... how far do the dancing lights extend out, by the way?
I think is
they
it,
are, I think, right now, and they do 10 feet.
So 10 bright, 10 dim, you said?
No, it's
Or-
10 feet of dim,
okay.
dim light.
10
dim
feet
light.
of dim. Got it.
But for the sake of the light here, plus the plants, plus the plant, you're probably getting a little bit of light on him. Maybe a disadvantage if you're trying to do like a ranged attack or something. But
I mean, I think the most beneficial thing would be to do the help action, but it doesn't really make sense because how exactly am I helping someone do something as mechanical as helpful as that is?
Shoulder rub. You got this.
yeah, give him a little inspiration.
Just slap on the back.
Yeah. I think I would just move up and give Pock Pock a slap on the back and be like, "Yo, it's all
You're
good."
You're gonna have to reach down. I'm only 2 feet tall.
I'm pretty short myself. I'm only 4'9".
Oh, okay.
So I angle down, and slap him on the bum. Be like, "Yo, you got this."
All right. Anything else?
What are these feelings?
No, I think I'm just gonna place myself a little bit farther ahead, like there.
Okay. Next is not Otto.
What is that?
That is this one. So from behind you guys, as you guys were passing by, why can't I I hate DM token stuff. Another one will pop up and shoot their crossbow.
At Pop Pop?
Nope. At Shushar. As he was walking by.
No, we need shoe sharp.
Why? It's not working. Sorry, I just need to learn to keep my character sheets up.
My whole second
Oh my
monitor
fucking-
loaded to character sheets.
Okay. Fucking roll a crit, but it only did 5 damage. So Shushar gets shot. He's going to do a constitution check. And he crit his constitution check, not even lying. And so he stays up, but he does get hit a bit, and he goes, "Oh!" as he hunches over in pain. Like a Goron.
Goron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh!
That's what that reminded me of.
Alright, and then now it is Otto's turn.
I think the first action Otto would take is to bonus action and move his dancing lights towards the perceived direction of the attack. You can have me make them not quite as accurate
It's fine.
if you
Go
want,
ahead.
but we'll just kind of say something.
Alright, so you move one there, move one there. It's fine.
And then concentration spell. And I would cast. Do I see this one pretty clearly after
Yeah.
doing that, or
With your dancing light, it'd be very clear.
yeah? I would cast a bolt.
Oh.
Do it.
This page.
That misses. So it goes wide. He's able to dash to the side. And
The
Nice.
firebolt curse lives on.
What a turn!
I was
What a
literally
turn.
thinking the same thing. I'm like, Eric 2.0.
I might actually take a step. I think that.
How are we handling ammunition? I know you're keeping we're keeping track of some things closely.
so whatever you had when you started is what you still have.
And
So
we're tracking it?
yeah, keep track of it.
Okay. I thought so. I just wanted to make sure.
And Beck, you're up.
How high up are they? Like, how high is that cliff?
That's about 10 feet straight up, and then another foot or so in. Actually, it probably would have been pretty hard for him to get that firebolt off, but we'll say she's up a little bit more, and get to see you pretty clearly.
Okay. I don't really have
Looks
too
like
many
50 feet
options.
away.
What is the action economy if I wanted to, drop lantern and stool, and, pull out my shield? Since I'm carrying both of them right now, or, to put them down.
I mean, dropping. So you're holding the lantern and stool, and you want to drop
Yep.
stool and what?
I want to put both stool and the lantern down and pull out my shield.
It'd be half your movement as well, say, to put them down.
Would that be my action or just like the item interaction?
You
To
still
like
have
pull
your
out the shield.
you still have your free action to pull out your shield or sword or whatever your weapon was, and you still have your action. You can't get
Okay.
both your shield and sword though. Be one or the other.
Okay, I would probably, since I don't have anything that can hit them, I would drop both of them, and then I would pull out my shield for to be the item interaction, and then I would probably just dodge to kind of get ready for any other incoming fire, and then probably just ask the group are we planning on trying to fight them off, or are we trying to book it?
They shot me. They die.
All right. I would
I would say maybe we can get information from them.
Maybe they still die after.
They don't hurt them too hard.
Can we at
So-
least, hit them a bit this time?
You're doing dodge action. That
Yeah, I would. So I'm going to drop them, pull out the shield, and then I'm just going to take like 5 feet or however far it is to get here close to the edge, and then I will use my action to dodge.
Okay.
And wait.
all right. Next is this person's turn. Not your turn.
Oh god, maybe we should run.
Another one appears.
That.
And they would walk over to the edge. Mm. You'll be back with Elvira soon enough. And she will fire at my page up. We'll do a Sacred Flame on Rot. And Dex save. And he doesn't get affected by it. Nice. She's so tough. And then she would take a step back. Next is not Pakpaxil. Is now from the other side where it's not as bright. Another scat would pop up and take a shot at Jim Jar. Jesus Christ, these rolls. He gets hit for 3 damage. Constitution. Six. Holy shit, what are these? I'm getting like plus 18 or higher rolls on everything. And you see another one pop up, and Jim Jar get tagged from the side. And wondering how you guys are resisting. Pop, pop. Oh, you're on here twice, so delete you one.
If any more show up, I don't know what the game plan is, guys, but I'm gonna pull out my short bow. With this Dancing Light moved here, I also have Dark Vision. Would I not be imposed disadvantage?
He's pretty close to the edge, so I'd say, yeah, you could probably shoot him. And he shot you guys pretty.
And
We
Rooney,
also have the health
Rooney
action.
helped me, so I get advantage, which means if I hit, I get sneak attack, I believe. Yes, if I have advantage on the attack roll. So
Okay.
I'm going to shoot him
Shoot him.
with advantage. Oh.
Alright.
Nice.
Did you need the advantage?
All right, sneak attack. One sec, I gotta subtract 1 arrow before I forget. Boop. So, what was that? 8 plus 9. Let's blow up.
22.
23. It's 20.
Oh, 23 to 9.
23 damage. Don't shoot me again!
Jesus Christ. You mortally wound this guy. You see him fucking take it straight into the kidney. He's like, oh! Oh, he doesn't die. But he's hunched over and takes a knee. He's fucking struggling.
Alright, and
as he gets fucking destroyed.
And then I'm gonna move up close to this so that hopefully I break line of sight from him. I shot him and then hid,
Oh, shit.
essentially.
You did a thing.
Uh-oh.
Okay, no, you're good.
That mushroom?
Which is in the way.
Ooh. Mushroom.
No, that mushroom is not one of the beige colored ones. Alright.
Snake.
That's my turn, then.
Okay, then next.
Alright, so I'm assuming that I saw all of these pop up.
Not your turn yet.
Do all of our NPCs get
Okay. That's what I was going to ask.
Jesus.
Anyway, so perfect.
Yeah, do all of our NPCs get turns?
None of your NPCs are equipped. So they
Yeah,
are
but, get out of here, guys!
okay.
Like,
Right,
give
no,
up
yeah,
the
I would
wall.
probably say the same thing, like take cover.
The
Draw arm, take cover.
spy up here is gonna take a shot at Durandil.
Duran.
Honestly, they probably should be shooting at you guys because you're equipped, but whatever.
Runt technically has my javelin.
Ooh.
Bloodthirsty. Oh yeah, Ront has a weapon.
Yeah, he has my javelin.
Okay, I'll throw a Ront in there.
Throw it. He's gonna
Damn it, you're
throw
not
it.
supposed to say it.
He's gonna throw it, and it's just gonna be gone.
I know. That's kind of what I was
That's what he's gonna
expecting.
do. That's what I was
Well.
100% gonna do. He's not smart. Oh, Durandil passes out from being shot.
Oh shit. Which one's that?
The Quagga,
Oh.
the big
The
one.
Brother, Prince.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Brother.
It's too many names all at once.
Alright.
Oops, I just fucking closed Discord. Hell.
And then, not your turn yet. Another one. We'll shoot. This one will take a shot at Seraph. And I think it just flat out misses. Person trips trying to get a good shot and is unable to connect with Seraph, the unarmored boy. Alright, got him.
Okay. If you could please describe, like, I'm gonna assume if it's the same token, it's the same. They're wearing the same thing. So, like, what are each of these individuals like equipped like?
Or your NPCs or the drow that we're fighting.
The drow.
So go through them real quick. The drow that Pok just fucking nailed is wearing some, looks like what looks to be like leathers and stuff like that. Nothing too crazy though. Seems more like a roguish kind of figure. They actually all kind of seem more roguish in nature. The other ones, the ones with like the black on their token, these ones, that one, they are actually much more lightly geared. They're actually not very armored at all, but are equipped with, you see on their belts, a sword or a weapon of some kind, and then also a hand crossbow that they've been shooting at you guys.
What about that one?
These are like in priestess robes. They're white and with like black accents. Some of them, I guess you only have C1, but yeah, and this particular one doesn't have super nice looking robes, but just some white robes with black and silver accents. Is casting spells.
Okay. Okay. I am going to cast Bane on this one, and this one, targeting 3 creatures. So each of them do a Charisma save.
Okay.
Target DC is a whopping 13.
Charisma. Top one saves. The one
Is
just
Bane
below that.
is Bane the opposite of Bless?
Saves.
That's it.
Yeah.
And then the one at the bottom. Okay, I'm not even, I can screenshot this, but it was a 20, a 22, and a 23.
Alright, I quit. Rolling a fighter. Yeah, I try to curse them, and instead I end up cursing myself at my lack of ability to, do any sort of catch them off their guard, and I will. I'm gonna get kind of here behind the other two, taking more of a defensive position behind them, and I'll end my turn.
Alright.
Damn.
Then now we're not do Rooney yet. We'll do Ron. He will attempt to chuck the spear at the one directly above him. That's 15 feet, like straight up. And I don't have the. What was it? A spear?
A javelin.
Probably D20 plus strength plus whatever.
Yeah, I'll just see what
his
his strength is.
And I'll look up the damage. Or I guess Beck can tell you the damage.
The damage is
Okay, he
misses.
1d6. So he just wildly chucks this fucking spear up. Yeah, he literally just chucks it so fucking hard, it just flies for miles. You don't even see where it goes. And he's then gonna run.
Good call, Ron.
I'm gonna fuck out of here.
I'm right behind you, buddy. Actually, I'm still ahead of you.
Topsy and Turvy would follow in suit. I'm kind of trying to do this as like the NPC's turn.
Sure.
And Pepito, they'd be like, yeah, we're not equipped to do this. We need to get out of here. And he'd take some steps forward to try to maneuver his way around. Eldith would get out her shield and mace that she was finally equipped with and bang it together, but would ultimately agree that they need to get out of there, as nothing's really in range for her. Sereth would also take some steps, and Jimjar would be whining because he got hit. And basically, people are trying to run. Brittany?
Smarter than us.
Fresh,
But
sure.
is Rooney, but is Rooney that smart? Unfortunately, yes.
Fuck, where did my thing go?
Why can't I think of his name? The fucking fungus stool, did he move at all? He has 10 feet.
He has 10 feet. Yeah.
Someone pick him up, please.
Okay.
Oh god, guys, we need to get out of here!
Do you actually say that, Beck? Do you say someone pick stool up?
I mean, if I'm allowed to yell that while everything else is going on, but
you definitely can when 10 NPCs are having their turn.
yeah, I would yell for at least one of the NPCs or someone to pick up stool.
If it's my turn, I would just probably grab him.
As Ront is passing by, he'll grab him. Like a fucking football.
Don't throw that one.
He gets like an extra action just for fucking just chucking a spear, not seriously. And so he has stool with him. And what we're doing, Ronnie? Sorry.
I was gonna say if no one was gonna grab stool, I was gonna do it, but
Okay.
Ron grabbed stool. That's fine. Well, seeing I was going to try and do some acrobatic stuff, jump off of Pock onto the ledge, but seeing everyone start to run, I feel like I would do the same. I can't use my movement to get off because that would just leave me off the map. So I would say, looks like the situation's turning. Everyone run.
Yeah, I'll just say once you use your movement to get off the map, you're good.
They'd be like what 60 feet movement plus dash, or yeah.
Yeah, you're making some headway. Now it will be this noble's turn. She will attempt to take a shot at Beck. No, not that one. The other one.
The other Beck?
I am dodging currently.
There's
And
the guitarist and the singer. Beck and Jeff Beck.
keep closing the sheet, and that's what's. Oh, okay, yeah. Does an 8 hit you?
Nope.
All right. She shoots, it pings off your shield or dodge, whatever you want to call it, and Yeah, that's that. Otto?
I'm gonna look up at these two here and cast Ice Knife.
Does that hit both? Oh, it does the AoE thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Which one was your primary target, or does it not matter?
I think
It hits in that area on blue.
Let me. I'll do the spell just so we're on the same page.
Yeah.
It does matter, I guess.
Yeah,
'Cause
against the
it's
target.
range spell attack, right? And it does more damage to the one it hits directly.
Okay. Either way, 16 hits either of them fine.
Okay. This was gonna. Actually, I think my primary target was gonna be the one that I saw cast a spell.
Okay. You hit. Roll the damage. Holy shit!
Damn.
Wow.
So the D10 is the piercing damage, and then the second 10 is the AoE that hits
Oh my
both.
Alright. So.
Maybe we can take them now.
They get a dex save.
Oh, okay.
On the AoE. That
the
spell has so much going on.
That is a lot, yeah.
Like roll the hit, now dex save.
Yeah.
And all he needed was water.
Made.
A drop. One drop.
Water.
Either way, the 10 completely kills the acolyte. It dies.
Oh.
And.
Does anyone-
What's up?
I was gonna say, does anyone yell to Rooney, Rooney, come back, we're pogging.
Yeah, I was gonna wait until this was resolved. I was gonna do something.
We're pogging!
And you see the noble, not like very much that one just got blown up next to it, gets hurt, stumbles back a bit, and is able to maintain her footing.
Okay. And I'll
Go ahead.
move a little bit, and it would be my turn, I believe.
May I, as a reaction, try to call out to inspire my allies that we cannot outrun them, but we can certainly defeat them. Press on, my friends. So I'm asking GM, can I use my reaction to, like, do a persuasion performance, maybe?
Sure, go for it. Okay. Ron is not buying it, really. And he's gonna shout out, "If there's this many here already, who knows how many are following us?" And he's gonna continue onwards.
He's got stool.
Yep. Fucking footballing him.
Let's see. So I think, first Beck would go pick up the hooded lantern that he dropped last time. A precious item from Pock Pock. He doesn't want to forget that. And then I guess I would probably yell out to the drow, "You best take care of your wounded, otherwise we're going to finish all of you off here." As he continues to run toward the exit.
She'll yell back, "We'll follow you to the ends of the Underdark!"
The ends of the Underdark. Fucking.
Oh, that's right. He's
Something
currently
smart.
unconscious, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Where is
He's-
that? We're trying to find it. Oh,
I forgot. How big is this guy? He's a big guy, right?
I mean, he's a normal sized person when it comes to carrying.
Oh jeez, yeah. All right. Well, I would probably. I'll get over here.
Sorry, I lost my map. There we go.
Yeah, I don't think I would want to leave him behind. So, being familiar with the drow poison stuff, I would attempt to heal him with lay on hands to cure him of his poison. The prince guy. So I'd use 5 of that.
Does that do anything? Like, does it actually cure?
I can touch him and I can spend 5 points to cure him of a disease or neutralize a poison.
Okay, yeah, you get it. So he wakes up. He's still knocked over on the ground though, but he is conscious. What's happening?
I'd quickly tell him, we're getting out of here. Try and keep up with us. And then
Yeah,
I think.
I didn't even realize Lay on Hands had that part. That's big.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, I'd move my 30 feet, so I'd be here.
Okay.
And that's it.
But we can kill them! Alrighty. Then the Acolyte is dead. As the Acolyte's turn comes up,
Sorry. Meant to mute.
anyone looking behind where they are from before would see a couple more people come up. One of which you would recognize as Shore, Lady Elvira's fuck buddy.
Fuck boy.
Yep.
Fast as fuck.
Got him. If you want to hang back and take them all.
Yeah.
All
Now we need to run.
All you, buddy. You and the prince.
Stop! In the name of the law! You will serve your time in mental barons.
Beck feels a connection to that statement and willingly goes back to jail because he respects the law.
Fucking flaw.
Dude, back as a cop.
But yeah,
This
they,
motherfucker's spitting.
they've used all their movement at this point, so it is now the scout's turn. Seeing the knife and everything, though, he would actually probably take a step back because he's by himself a bit and forego his turn.
60 feet of movement this way.
All right, Pock is outie.
Just fucking zooming.
The
ASAP.
spy up here is going to be a bit more inspired by seeing Shore come up and is going to take a shot at... He's not going to completely know Durandal's up yet. He's just going to try to aim for the center of the group, and he's going to go for Topsy.
Yeah. I don't think anyone's going to be too upset about that one.
Holy shit, crit miss. Bully goes wide. Maybe should have actually aimed for someone instead of just aiming into a group of people. And he's going to sneer and step back. Ugh. This is rough. Then this noble is also going to back off a bit, seeing as these guys are a bit more exposed than the guys up above. Got him?
I charge an attack. No.
So what's your
He
next
wants to
character?
reroll. He wasn't joking. He's rerolling fighter.
Now I'm going to use a point of bardic. Is Prince guy, is he prone still or?
Yeah, he's still laying on the ground. He is conscious though.
Okay. I'm going to use bonus action to give him a point of bardic inspiration, just to effectively try to inspire him to get up quickly and get moving.
Get the fuck up!
I'm not actually helping him because I'm not strong enough to do that.
You just yell at him.
Yeah.
Alright.
Run for your life, and then I will move and sub action for dash and move again off map.
Alright. Rooney. Or actually, it'd be NPCs at this point. Alright, so
Yeah.
Prince is like, yes, brother! I'll do what you say. Fucking has a hard on for you. And he's gonna chase after you. Not actually.
Not actually. It's canon. God said it.
Let's see, Grant, Jushar, I think everyone pretty much would be good to make it at this point into running away.
I was really afraid we were gonna lose someone here.
Plan was one
Still
person,
good.
but you guys played that pretty good.
Well,
I would take a pot shot before I run.
Jesus Christ.
Fireball.
Fucking just fade away.
Fucking Kobe!
oh,
Kobe repeating the attack.
Was that
Wrong
it?
button.
oh,
Oh.
there it is, the fireball.
It's gonna be a 1.
Don't put that on him.
Oh,
Ha!
She-
Followed by a 0,
she did.
Oh man.
and then auto run.
Then auto run.
Auto
Auto
run.
run.
Auto run.
Auto run into this wall.
And these guys
It's like
would,
me and Orvos, just auto running into the wall. Alright.
Shore would come up and be like, "You'll pay for this," as you guys make your way. And
To the
now,
ends of the earth.
to the ends of the- that one.
Were you meaning to directly quote Arthas?
Kind of. Like, yeah. Like, I subbed in Underdark instead. I honestly
Yeah,
knew I was
oh.
quoting something, but I couldn't remember exactly what it was from.
It was Arthas.
Yep. Yeah, so you get away from the drow. Well, temporarily. You now are somewhat aware they are following you. They are trying to track you down.
We fucked him up, so that's fine.
Otto fucked him up. Well, you crit him one, never mind.
Otto and I both did some damn.
You're lucky I have 2 kidneys.
But would you have without that butt slap?
True.
True. Would
I mean, technically it was the first roll, so you didn't need it. But
But would you really have?
But he liked it. So.
you slapped his butt.
Or did you slap my tail? How does that work? I don't want to know. Never mind.
Alright. But now you guys are back on the run. You have been going nonstop pretty much. I don't consider the mushroom farming to be like a rest or anything. So you you kept up a good pace, got through to the mushrooms, backtracked a little bit, found out, hey, these drow aren't too far behind you. Now you're gunning it, running. You still have them shackled, so they can only do so much. It's probably slowing you down a bit. But you're cruising along. And as you can see from now, if you roll me perception checks, for anyone watching behind yourselves.
Yeah, it would be like keeping an eye behind, I think.
So,
Okay.
Not a
Dropping
bad
bonfires
but
and
25.
probably taking pot shots to try to...
Puck.
That's
I'm
the
not
same
one.
roll as last
Scared
time.
as fuck, just staring behind you as you're walking the whole time.
Is Puck forward or we're back?
Pock would
Because I would be
probably-
the opposite of where you are.
I would be looking forward. Honestly.
Okay, so I would be in the back then.
Good rolls either way. Good
Alright.
coverage.
Pock, as you're looking forward through the darkness, you're starting to see seems like more spider webs.
Oh no.
Just from your very high perception roll, you're starting to notice that all these rocky caverns and everything, you're starting to see more and more, less vegetation and more just spider webs, as you guys are moving forward.
Would I be cognizant of the fact that very large spiders? Well, I guess I would. We saw a very large spider, so I would know that they are a possibility, huh? Because we saw that one.
Oh, yeah, Asha's room.
So seeing that, I would probably yell out, "Guys, watch out for spiders as we're going," and just continue on as cautiously as I can at the pace we're going.
All right. Got him. You said you're checking behind.
Yeah.
All right. You rolled very good perception. And periodically looking back, you have not noticed that the drow seem to have been intently following or chasing hardcore. And you don't see anyone behind you, for as much as your vision can see.
Yeah, okay. And I would not be smart enough to I wouldn't be smart enough to try to hide tracks or anything like that, so I wouldn't even attempt.
Actually, Olive, she is a ranger, despite having a shield and sword, or shield and mace. So if you wanted to inquire her about doing a couple survival checks on that kind of stuff, you definitely.
I wouldn't think of that in character, so.
Okay. It might have been something you may have talked with her while you're in the cell, but
If the DM wants to do that, then sure. But
just giving you
character would not
options.
necessarily think that.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't think of that in character.
Okay.
I would still sort of be looking and trying to get a bearing of where we are, and more or less just trying to remember the different landmarks that I see as we're escaping, just in case we happen to be back in this area. to be able to recall. That would probably be the only thing I'd focus on.
Yeah, you can definitely try to like make a mental map, but you would pretty quickly come to the determination that it's pretty hard to map out. You're going up and down a lot. You're going through crevices and pathways that, from one direction, looks clear as day. You can walk through it, but if you look behind you, it looks hidden almost. So trying to remember where these pathways are going, not
Fine.
super easy. But you can try as you might. And Rooney, what were you doing specifically? Was anything? And you would also notice the spiderweb. Between the two of you, you both would also be noticing spiderwebs, Gadam and Rooney, as you get more and more dense in this area.
Ernie would just be looking like all around, over and over. He would probably have stayed. Like he probably reach out first because he can't see if I reach out for someone, either got him or Beck to hold on to their shoulder or something. But he'd be looking all around, like to the side, like listening for what's like kind of paranoid a little bit, like being jumped again.
I'm kind of assuming Otto's using his dancing lights a little bit as we're going,
Yeah.
so you're not completely
Oh,
blind.
still dancing lights. Okay. I thought those would have got like left behind or something. All right.
I can move like as a bonus action, so I can kind of keep moving them about.
Okay. And how long does that last?
It only lasts a minute, but I can just recast it. Right? It's an instant cast. So.
Oh, it's a cantrip. Okay.
Yep, it's a cantrip. Yep.
He's pretty much keeps them up all the time.
It is
Alrighty.
one of the best cantrips in the game, for sure.
Yeah. It just like almost negates the need for a light source completely.
Yep, it's really good in this scenario. Okay, you guys are traveling for a while. I'm going to say you have exhaustion at this point. You've been going pretty hard. You don't know where you're going. You're trucking through things, especially the NPCs. They definitely have at least one exhaustion with all the shit on them. I can't remember exactly what that is.
I think it's disadvantage on ability checks with level 1. I think.
Ability checks only. That's correct.
Yeah.
Okay. So mark that down. You are tired.
Oh, I need to mark down my weight again.
I'm not too worried about weight tracking.
I am, because I'm small. But
Sure. Okay.
I was joking because looking out of the abyss chat, that's what it says again. Is there a spot to mark exhaustion on the character sheet?
Yeah, I don't see it.
There isn't, no. Not on these sheets here.
I just filled it like in my red circle on the token. I don't know what
good
that
idea.
circle's for.
Good idea.
So I just put a 1 there.
Yeah, either that or just put on
Bio
you can
or-
create those things for like your different
Oh,
fun uses. Just put like exhaustion 1, 2, 3.
max is 10.
You're dead.
It's actually 6.
I was gonna say, is it 6 you're dead? Yeah, so it's not like it's like super dense with spider webs, but you're just seeing a bit more webbing and stuff as it seems like you're getting out of the more walked path and now just going into more natural Underdark, but still being guided by Shushar to what he perceives as a reasonable direction to get to Sloop-Ladoop.
Quick question. From that last encounter, other than Prince, did anybody else seem like they got hit pretty hard?
Pop took a hit.
Jim Jar took a small hit. Prince...
I would see if Pok needs any. Might you need any assistance with that wound?
Yeah.
Good friend.
I got shot, right? Yeah, with the arrow. I would show my wounded shoulder.
Oh, you poor creature. Let me tend to that. Cast a healing word on him.
Oh, I'm hurting. That's Shushar.
Perfect.
I got hit
I
pretty
feel
hard.
reinvigorated.
Shushar is wait, that's the prince, right? No, Shushar is the
The one leading you guys to your...
Yeah, we
Fish.
need to be shot.
fuck.
It's okay.
I feel great.
I'll say I'm very low on resource. You have to understand, in case we encounter another battle like that. should you need, I can assist you.
I'm so tired.
But otherwise, I'll try to inspire him to persevere. Sans aid of health. I feel like.
Richard, are all these spiderwebs normal on the way to where we're going?
I mean, I don't make my way down this way at all. I'm just kind of using my knowledge of where Menzo Baronzen is to the Dark Lake to where Sloop-Doop is. Sloop-Doop is. So he's not familiar with this area, but he has a good idea of the direction you need to go.
Yeah. Okay. We need
Smell the Dark
we
Lake.
need to either get there or find some place to hunker down.
We'll definitely need to hunker down.
Because we're that close? Because we're already almost there?
Oh no, we're not even close at all. Alright, are you trying to ask how far away you are?
I mean, not directly, just hopeful comment from Pok Pok.
Well, based on his knowledge and things of that nature, you would estimate you guys are probably a good 5 days out.
Oh.
Maybe more.
We fucked.
Pok Pok
Welcome to the Underdark.
Starts stress eating 27 pounds of ripple buck.
Fuck it all.
It's just like.
So while this isn't like the most traveled road, road.
Road.
You guys can still like look for shelter and shit. It's not like you're gonna like you have to go for 5 days straight without sleep. So if you needed to get off the beaten path a little bit more to try to find that, that's definitely an option.
Pok Pok is afraid of off the beaten path. Pok Pok is also afraid of the path.
Good. Awesome.
Yeah, I guess with the knowledge of, I guess Beck was originally thinking we were fairly close to Sloop-Doop, but now hearing it's quite a bit of ways, I would probably suggest we look for some place we could try and rest.
Hey, you son of a bitch! You misled us.
Yeah.
What? Who did?
Shushar, whatever. You made it sound like we were close.
You never asked. I mean,
Does anyone know a place near here where we could rest on our way to Sloop-Doop?
I mean, people have been down here before. They've, made places to stay. They've abandoned them. There's not anything necessarily just like, oh, it's right there off the beaten path. But if we look around, we might be able to find a cave or something of the sort.
I need 1 wood and 5 stone to make a stone axe.
True. But so basically, you'd say basically what I just said. People would make makeshift, temporary housing and stuff in the Underdark for, not defending themselves, but protecting themselves from the outside elements. So stumbling upon something isn't completely out of the realm of possibility. Definitely wouldn't be super easy, but with some good enough perception checks and survival checks, maybe you can. Pok Pok, make me a perception check since you're leading the way. Okay. As you're traveling along, you actually, Rooney, make me a check too. Perception. Got it. So as you're walking along, Pok Pok, you kick something across the ground and makes a metallic clink noise.
What's this? I look down and observe before grabbing.
As you look down, it is a necklace. Basically, it's all gold and has a little amulet on it.
Rudy, look what I found. I'll hold it up in front of Rudy.
1 second, I got him. It's like, oh, that's nice. What is it?
It's a necklace. Does it look like worth something, or does it look like it has some other significance?
Actually, move your maps real quick.
I mean, does it just look like a normal golden necklace?
Yep, it just looks like a generic necklace that anyone may own. Maybe worth 25, 50 gold. Nothing super specific.
I guess people were down here.
I'm gonna move you guys to a different map. Or not. Did I never put it on? What time is it? Want to take 5-10 minute break?
So you can prep.
Yeah, no, it's just one map. It's like not a big deal, but
Just gotta drop it
I
in.
freaking thought I put it on here though.
What do I have? Wait, what the heck? I have control of something on the map here. What the fuck? Right here, I can select and move something. Maybe I drew a dot at one point or something on accident.
I don't know. Yeah, let's take 5 minutes, and I need to get a map.
I need a coffee refill.
Sounds like a super critical map, but might as well get it real quick.
Ryan.
What's up?
We should have had disadvantage on those perception checks. Literally forgot immediately.
Yeah, it's not like we play with exhaustion often, so. But it's okay.
I'm just gonna see what it would have been.
What the fuck? You've had 3 crits in a row.
No,
not in a row, but fucking might as well.
But yeah, no. Pox rolls are. Am I cheating?
Yeah.
What the fuck? All right, so my roll is cannon with disadvantage. Jesus.
Almost got the map.
I have a feeling if he rolled low on that charisma, was he gonna snatch that necklace out of my hand?
Oh yeah.
No, I didn't know you were there. All right.
Just normal above 10, nothing happens. Below 10, something happens.
Fair. Pop has a similar mechanic with fear.
Crit fail, I would probably have bit into your hand to get the necklace.
Oh my goodness.
Over over to the new map. I sworn I put this map in. And phew. Why is it when I put the tokens on there so fucking big?
Are they not in the journal already? Because if the
Almost there.
it's okay, I'm playing Smash. Take your time.
Puck in the lead. So many fucking NPCs. At some point, I'm just going to be like, okay, this one person's all the NPCs. Like I did with the 0.
Or you just kill them all because.
You can't do that because we're so powerful.
Hmm. The Prince Durendal's holding them all. Wasn't he like 8 feet tall?
6 to 7. He's not like...
Okay.
He's just kind of like a lumbering oaf of a guy.
Link.
Heal area. Oh my god.
Are you smashing right now?
Yep. Gotta practice whenever I can.
Smashing is an addiction.
Well,
Alrighty. So, as you're
In more
walking
ways,
along, and
Alright,
you...
we're done.
I mean, it's everyone's here. I didn't even check.
Yeah. I'm good now. I'm good.
Alright, as you were making your way downtown, walking fast, you kick a necklace. It's homebound.
One second, I gotta fix your stream. I stopped streaming.
Oh.
There you go.
Will they all shift back around?
It'll fix. It's alphabetical. Yeah.
There we go.
Ron still holding stool. My hood. Yeah, so you find the necklace pretty much where you're standing. You pick it up as everyone's marching on through. As you're looking around, especially with your freaking perception checks and stuff like that, you notice you have 2 directions you could go. Pock. You see left, and then you see something here to the right. Yeah.
Does it seem like there's more webs this way, or is that just how the map's made?
Yeah. To be honest, this map didn't have any webs until like 3 minutes ago.
But that doesn't answer my question. It was a 2-part question, not a yes or no question.
Do you want to check?
I mean, yeah, I want to see which way looks safer to me.
All right, go ahead and step forward.
I want to perceive with my eyes.
Okay, roll perception then.
With disadvantage.
15 still pretty good. You see this way is much more narrow, as you're not even confident everyone here could fit through. Well, maybe only like Shushar, Prince Durandal and stuff. They'd probably have some issues. Maybe Grunt or Ront even too. Maybe Beck, kind of a big guy. But it'd be a hard fit for you to get through there. Whereas this way seems much more manageable for getting everyone through.
We have to go this way, guys. You biglings won't fit. that way.
And we think we need to be going this way? For sure.
I don't know about for sure, but if we want to bring everyone with us,
What about our resident navigator? What does he say?
I'm right here. You're talking to him.
The one who knows the area, at least, sort of.
Second, revealing now that you moved up a bit.
Okay, that is very narrow.
Shushar would, take a look over at the other direction and be like, "No, I'm putting that over there." So you'd be, yeah, let's go this way.
Don't ever question me. Hey,
All
Ben,
right.
Yes.
I think you should take the lead.
Audible blink. I can't really see unless I have Otto's
I
neat light.
gave you the light.
Yes, and it's quite effective in a very
Use
short
it.
distance. I trust you to lead us, Pock Pock.
Fine.
Oh, and I also take stool back from Rot.
Your cowardice is of no surprise to Pock Pock.
Him over willingly.
You say this out loud?
Yes.
Glare.
Rooney audibly blinks.
Alright, so what are you guys looking for at this point? You're gonna keep staying on path, try to find shelter or something? You're pushing yourselves?
I mean, we're looking. I would assume we're looking for somewhere to hunker down, but if we can't go that way, I think we can only go this way, right? Are we like enclosed here?
Semi. You would probably consider this being as how you've been traveling, you consider it's probably like a main road, so maybe not staying here. But if I'm basically asking when we move on to the next map, if you're looking around, trying to find a place to stay, roll me perception to see if, like, anything noticeable. Everyone
I would
is
just
looking
be
around.
looking for more of that component, like gems in the wall or anything shiny in the wall besides that gold necklace.
Remember, all skill checks are disadvantaged right now.
Yep, I toggled it on. Would that be survival or anything?
Depends on. So for you looking for shinies, yeah, survival.
It's survival to find shiny.
Is
You're,
that thing that grumbles?
you're
What
never
you
gonna
like
find
me
anything.
do?
But the NPCs at this point would also be frickin' exhausted and also be trying to look around, so they can. I'm gonna roll 2 of them to see if they can help out.
I'm gonna start digging.
We'll
Right
do
here.
Jimjar and Shushar.
Pock Pock just starts digging like a dog trying to get under a fence, essentially.
Shushar. J- 16. Okay.
Survival dig.
Seeing Pock Pock dig, I might go over and be like, you often dig for things, Pock Pock?
I'm not digging for things, I'm digging for a place. If we can't find a place of shelter, I'll just have to make you all one. With a roll of 10 on survival, how big is my hole now?
It's not. You don't have digging tools with you at all.
Yeah, no, I'm just
Wouldn't
digging
his
with my-
hands count as digging tools because
That's all I'm
kobolds
using.
Kobolds use pickaxes and stuff.
Yeah, they
Oh,
still use
okay.
tools. They still use tools, but my inherent inclination is to dig. So that's
I
what-
thought kobolds were like, moles and stuff.
if they were, they would have a feature for
Dragons.
it. I'm sure. Yeah, they're dragon blood,
the other dragon blood. Forgot about that.
Alrighty.
like one was.
I would
What's up, Beck?
I would like just walk up to this hole. I guess would I just be able to confirm that, like, yes, this is obviously way too small for like my size or Rob?
If you turn sideways and kind of like the side by side, you could probably fit through.
Hey, Pock Pock.
What?
Before you continue digging that hole, I mean, I think I can fit through here, but I'd like to know what's on the other side before I commit to it. And I know you're an excellent scout.
An 8d10 boulders behind there. Okay. 5. I don't know what that
Okay.
means. Oh, okay.
Right.
Alright.
You're sending me into another hole to find a scary monster to deal with because you're too scared to? Again?
Yes, that is exactly right. Let me persuade.
With disadvantage, this is stupid. I see through your bullshit. But I'm desperate enough to do it anyway.
Alright. So
Alright.
you make your way.
Making my way downtown.
Are you moving
Yeah,
cautiously,
that's-
or are you just fucking going?
Cautious as fuck. Puck is scared.
That's good.
Giant
Good
spider.
answer. So as you're making your way through,
Before, hold on, but before Pop goes, I'm going to give him a point of inspiration. To be extra stealthy, as needed.
Do I need to roll a stealth?
yeah, go for it.
I mean, you just use the inspiration whenever you need it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can save the inspiration. It's fine.
12.
We're gonna make that your dexterity save instead.
Oh my.
So-
Okay.
You're making your way through. As you're getting towards the end of this narrow tunnel, you see it like suddenly widen up, and you're like, "Whoa!" And as you're about to take a step forward, you catch yourself before you fall to your death.
Before I wreck myself.
Yep.
Hey, Beck.
What's up? What'd you see?
It's totally safe in here.
Okay.
Can I hear him?
Yeah, you'd be able to hear it, but this would be echoing through here. Jesus!
Guys, I just found something.
Just plug in your ears.
I think Beck would start trying to squeeze himself through.
What's that? Puck says it's safe?
Yeah, I think he found something.
He said it's safe in here.
Ah, interesting.
Here.
Alright, this is
I don't think he can get by me if I'm trying to squeeze in
And
here.
we all die in the campaign ends.
Stop. I was joking. You
Oh.
were trying to send me to my death again. I
Was
want
it
to. I want to cautiously look and see like how far down it goes.
Alright, roll me a perception check, I guess.
Oh, I see.
Oh my fucking god.
All I
Jesus.
do is see.
It's hard to gauge exactly how deep it is. Just it does get darker and darker and darker as it goes down. You do see
So
some
it's
kind
pretty
of
far.
You do see some kind of light at the bottom and the outline of what with your check. That's really good perception. Of probably someone's body.
There's bones down there.
Just fucking dive in.
God.
But you're not 100% sure like whose body it is or how long it's been there. But yeah, it's easily 100 feet down.
All right. I misspoke, everyone. It would be safe if we were already at the bottom of the hole and dead like the corpse down there. There's a big hole.
Was there anything shiny on the corpse?
Oh no.
I couldn't tell.
Okay.
Deception.
8.
Insight check, Rooney.
Okay,
Would I know that Rooney? Would I know by now that Rooney is like inclined to find shinies?
Rooney?
I gave him a gemstone, so I would have like probably seen his eyes perk up and noticed
Yeah,
him.
I mean,
like,
yeah,
digging
he
around.
probably would be. I mean,
I feel like you would.
Yeah, my behavior is a little. But I do wait. So what did I roll insight for
to
exactly?
see through my lie that there is indeed a shiny down there.
So I know that there isn't a shiny, or do I just believe him?
You think you know that there is a shiny. I lied and said there wasn't.
There is something shiny sparkling
now I
around the
think
body.
So now I think there is something shiny down there.
Yes.
Okay, well I'm gonna go inspect it. Wait, actually,
Wait, no, stop. It's probably not safe. I don't.
yeah, you're probably right. It's probably not.
I'm
Fucking,
very persuasive.
fucking
I-
flip flop and bird, man.
Yeah, I've never had this influence over people before.
You
Whatever
fucking
does
think
it,
I don't
you're.
know what to
Shiny,
do
you'll
with
tell
this
me right now.
newfound power.
My God.
If someone does see something shiny, sparkly, glittery, glimmering, or otherwise, entrancing, they will tell me, right?
Of course. I got him. Come here.
It's a good thing I don't have minor illusion.
Wait, got him.
What?
I want to whisper and say, if you ever see Rooney doing anything stupid, like dangle this in front of him. I'm going to give you the gold necklace that I just found that's worth 25 gold.
I take it.
Oh, wait a sec, 5 charisma. Sorry, that means I would have just run in because 5 is low. So.
Well, Beck and Pok Pok were in the way at that point, so
I
Yeah.
was like, I probably would visibly stop you and be like, so I understand you're a bird, but you seem to be able to get down from places fine, but you can't seem to get back up. So I would probably I would not go down there because I don't think we'd be able to get you back.
Oh yeah, true. I couldn't.
And then you couldn't have any shinies.
Yeah. And then and then we've gone about it. But you'll tell me about it any other shinies you see, right? And so on and so forth.
All right.
I just won't
Jim
respond.
Jar would eventually chime in and be like, "Boy, if we're on the same plane in the Underdark as Menzo Baranzan, you're pretty much as deep as you can go. If you're gonna go any deeper than that, that's foolish."
Who? Benzodiazepine? Who?
Menzo Baranzan. If you
Oh.
or a loved one has been in contact with Menzo Baranzan, please contact us.
You may be entitled to compensation.
Benzodiazepine. I'm so stupid. I just tell my own fucking jokes for my own
I
benefit.
figured that was.
It's
but-
a classification of drug.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I did still give Gotham that necklace though after all of that. So
Okay.
just make sure you have it on your sheet.
Gadam's got the necklace. Jesus Christ.
Got him.
Shushar would he rolled pretty good on his insight or his perception despite being disadvantaged. As you guys would move on from here, unless Pok Pok really wants to go in that hole now.
No. I'm guarding it.
Okay.
Rooney still kind of does.
You guys would make your way down the cave at this point. You would leave this area. You would travel around a bit. You guys are all looking around at this point. You're tired. You just want to stop. And you would notice, or Shushar would notice a very small crevice in a cave being actually supported by some Zerka wood beams. And Zerka wood is the mushroom that Rennie was was climbing on. It's basically a wooden mushroom. That's how it grows. That's their trees. But there, he sees a tunnel that is being supported by some, and he gets off the beaten trail and walks over to it, and kind of like wraps back around and behind you guys, behind some rocks, and he walks over to it. No one's following him. He's just going on his own.
And he loops back into the hole.
No. But
Wait, what did he do again? He walked into his crevice.
yep, he found a crevice that has like just 2 wooden beams that are supporting it. Roll me perception checks.
Sounds sus. Sounds hella sus.
Oh no.
Nice.
Oh,
Man, this level 1 exhaustion is fucking destroying
It's rough,
us.
dude.
It makes things interesting.
In combat,
Disadvantage.
it's no problem, but in roleplay, it sucks.
Disadvantage is rough if it's on everything.
Yeah. Okay, with your collective group roll of really bad, you guys don't really notice anything bad about this area or anything good about it. You just he just walked through what looks like a doorway.
All right.
But he's just gonna walk over to it and go inside and not see anything.
Like, did he walk in it, or is he just standing in front of the doorway?
No, he went in it. He's inside.
Yeah, I would follow.
The other NPCs would probably follow suit and be like, that must be one of these hidey holes or something.
Poc's gonna go last.
Okay.
In before snatched by a spider and pulled away.
Actually, I don't think I have your tokens on this other map, so I'm gonna take you guys. There.
Is that the chicken dance?
Cucaracha. It's cucaracha.
Oh.
Casa Bonita.
Yeah.
Alright, so all the NPCs head into this doorway being supported and
It's
go
actually the mouth of a giant spider.
Sure.
It's an Alaskan
And-
bullworm.
How did you know? Alaskan bullworm.
Droop Dog is in chat.
If you
Droop
make,
Dog.
dude, he's been there all night. He's loving it.
Yes.
I said earlier in Roll20 chat, everyone on your best behavior. Droop Dog's here.
Nice.
But anyways, you guys are able to
That's my next character.
see the entrance of this place. And we'll reveal a little more though that you're up there personal. And you can see there's actually like a door there and a pathway to walk through. It is a little odd. You wouldn't expect actual like furnishings and stuff to be down here, like a door. But there it is.
So it seemed like he just like walked in like he owned the place kind of thing. Like he knew what he was doing.
You can assume that. Or maybe he's just so fucking tired of his mind he's just going for anything.
Yeah, I think we all are equally. So yeah, I would just follow suit.
Yeah. And you
None the
I
wiser.
assume. Does Otto still have like his dancing lights just floating around?
Yeah, I would.
Perpetually.
fling him in here.
Yeah, if I have one kind of sitting inside of the lantern, I'd probably walk in and be like, Shushar, or whatever his name is. Try and call for him.
Shim Sham.
I'm resting.
He's rusting, guys.
What's it to you?
Are you down here?
Yeah, run the corner. We all are.
Oh, so we're the stragglers.
What's his voice sound like?
You
Like
sure?
maybe insight? Yeah.
Yeah, inside it. It's him.
Ooh, big sight. It's
Doesn't
him.
seem like misleading or anything. Like,
Nope.
just seems like, I guess I'm just kind of maybe confused in character and out of character why he would just race off without us.
Because he's fucking
Like
tired.
Okay. Yeah.
He wants to stop, and he saw a hidey hole, and he wants to go in that hidey hole.
What if we didn't notice him and he just fucking went and we just lost?
Rooney, you see when that door's open, there's actually like a little closet of some sort in there.
Oh, this room is perfect size.
Is there anything in here that we notice if looking around for like a minute or so?
You do see like the imprint of maybe there was like stacked crates and boxes and stuff in here at one point, but it could have been a really, really long time ago. It's not very clear. But
All the shinies have gone from this room.
do a little bit of this.
Rooney, when we get above ground, I'll show you how to take all the shinies.
I don't want to steal things.
I didn't say steal, I said take.
Alright.
Rennie looks at Plock suspiciously.
Phrasing is everything. I'll teach you that too.
So you make your way in, and Shushar is indeed sitting in a nice, comfy, broken chair, resting. As you look into this place, though, you do see a lot of run-down, used stuff that's been largely abandoned. While you could go around and like, oh, can I loot this, loot this, loot this? You can assume this place has been fully picked out.
Pock.
Is this skeleton actually here?
Yep.
Yep, that is a trap right there, and
Oh.
the death pit.
How far down? Wait.
The perception's weird on it.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Just imagine that's like a 6-foot
It's
drop
like
down
10
into it.
feet or so, yeah.
Down. Where's this ladder?
Oh, is that a ladder up?
Yep, to avoid the spikes. Like I was saying, someone's obviously already been here and probably looted this place out.
Bet.
anything they
Can you
couldn't
reach
take, they just left.
Can you reach him back?
I'll try and lean over.
Okay.
Just, if there's a little bone that I can just grab, because I know Pock really wants a bone.
Okay. You're able to reach around the spike and grab its leg bone, but just comes with the leg bone, nothing else. Like it's attached to the rest of his body.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I'll just hand it to Pock.
All right. When times are tough, you have to get resourceful. I'm gonna sit down here and start eating the bone because kobolds can do that.
That's the only reason you won the whole time.
That is
Yeah.
so weird.
He's just like gnawing at it, but clearly eating it
Mhm.
after a while. Mind you, he has 27 pounds of fungus in his backpack, but he's
Trevor's going to finally speak up for once in his life and be like, these handcuffs are so heavy.
oh my god. I'm trying to rest. Is that this one?
Yep. He'd be like, oh.
No, it's fine.
What?
I made a promise that I would help.
Oh,
Do you want me to remove those?
okay. Yeah.
All right. Doing it before resting might be really dumb, but I can try.
Okay.
Thieves' tools to pick them.
Yep. And so you have the neck, the wrists, and the ankles. We have 5 per person here. Which
All right, hold up. What's bothering you the most?
my wrists,
Okay.
you break one of your tools.
All right.
Are you
I
gonna
can't focus right now.
Can you use this inspiration?
Sure.
Is it?
Although I guess I would just make it a normal roll, so it'd still be that other one, but whatever. I don't know, just trying to avoid breakage.
So are you going to try to take these all apart now? Wait until the following day?
After breaking one of my picks, I would be like, I can't focus right now. I'll do what I can after we're rested up. It's too.
Is everyone in here? Nobody's going back out where we came in, the entrance?
No one seems to think they're leaving. Stay here to rest.
Okay. Just don't leave for 8 hours. And Otto pulls a piece of wire and a bell out of his pocket and starts walking down to this door. And I'll cast alarm.
Yep.
And
Okay.
kind of put it across this entrance like this. I think.
Okay.
Cool. It immediately goes off.
Damn. I was gonna say that actually. As you
And
walk
then
away,
after
it goes up.
casting it, he immediately comes over here somewhere and just puts his back up against the wall.
My
and
headset's
crashes.
broke up, so I can't hear anybody right now.
Bar is deaf.
I'm dead.
But yeah, this is basically your forced rest at this point. The NPCs, I wouldn't have necessarily forced it if the NPCs were equipped and not handcuffed, but fucked up.
I want to rest either way because it's exhaustion, so it doesn't feel forced.
I'll go more lenient on it because that is really punishing. I wasn't expecting level 1 just to feel like that, but with how skill checky this portion is.
Level 2 is half speed. Level 3 is disadvantage on attack and saving throws. Level 4 is half HP. If you get to level 5, you're just fucking done.
Yeah, because that's 0 movement, right?
Yeah. Alright, are we just taking a long rest then?
I'm seeing if Rethy's good to go yet.
Yeah, I just headset just completely cut out. Yeah, I mean, I would probably just be exhausted at this point and wanting to rest too if I'm seeing everybody else doing the same.
Me eating that bone, I would imagine, would count as 1 ration for me.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's like a meal.
And
And then I have 27 pounds of ripple buck. If other people are hungry, I'll just like plop out my backpack.
Ripped butt, you said?
Ripple Buck, were you not listening?
No, I was
Were you
trying to
trying-
climb a tree.
Can you guys
fungus.
shut up? I'm trying to sleep.
So, are you all going to sleep?
I know who's not getting any of my Ripple Buck anymore.
I don't want your butt.
But I slapped her butt. I love butts.
I'm going to sleep now too. Is this chest unlocked?
Yeah, it's unlocked. Even the wood on it, just from touching it, just brittles and breaks in your hand. This is
Oh.
Is
old.
I was gonna go inside of it, but not anymore.
I knew you were in it. The second you asked that, I was like, he's gonna try to sleep.
so
But not if it-
question. Sorry, this ladder goes up right here, right?
These stairs go
Yep,
up.
it goes up to the platform above.
Rooney would want to sleep on the wherever it's highest elevation.
That would be it. Okay, so just everyone's going to sleep. Everyone's exhausted. You're relying on alarm for Otto to alarm you guys.
Let me make a personal roll. Just I also, when I saw him come back from doing that, I suppose I'm also gonna spread some ball bearings so that if someone trips the alarm, they'll also be slowed. Or let me see exactly how that works.
So 8 drow come out as well. You're trapped with
It's,
ball bearings.
Yeah,
Bro.
maybe.
But how many do I use?
What's it?
I have 100 ball bearings, but I don't know how many is it just like I throw them all on the ground and that's my use of it?
I think so.
Because they're small.
You can pick them
Would I
back
be
up.
able to... Yeah, I guess that's my question. I could gather them back up when we decide to leave, right?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can like do like a
Well, one.
check or something, and someone can help you maybe and pick them up.
Okay, I will do that just because fuck dying in this cave.
Okay, so you guys rest for the night, and give me 1 second.
Wait, I'm drawing my 100 balls.
I'll draw your 100 balls.
I'm doing it. I'm gonna go sicko mode. Oh,
And throughout the night, you guys sleep.
there's...
Roll me perception checks, still at disadvantage.
Oh, jeez.
Dude, I haven't
Oh,
played a
God.
character with good perception before. This feels amazing.
All right, so you guys go to sleep for the night. Sorry, you're staring at a black screen. May I probably reveal the areas you're around? It's just not staring at a black screen. Oop.
Oh, did I add dots to a new map?
No.
Oh,
Not
okay.
a new map. Auto. Alrighty. You guys sleep. As you sleep through the night, you start to have a nightmare. This nightmare, you see a girl. She isn't young, but she isn't very old either. You see her through her, you see as her, around her. She's at a house of some kind. And where'd my music go? I mean, I know it's already been really quiet, but
Yeah, we forgot to troubleshoot that after last session.
yeah. There we go. But you're seeing this girl. You're not really sure who she is or anything like that. She's at a house and she's with her, what you can assume, parents and a little brother or sister of some kind. Nothing's very clear. It's just a typical family. That's all you're really getting out of it. Time passes, a day or two. You're not perceiving it as like hours or anything like that. You're just, one day is the next day and then the next day. And after a while, this girl, one day, while she is sleeping in her bed, Someone invades her room and kidnaps her. She is then blindfolded and can't see anything, can only perceive what, darkness around her. And as she is being escorted and taken away, her blindfold falls off. She finds herself in the Underdark, completely alone, nothing around her, other than a few humanoid type NPCs, which you guys would recognize as Drow. As they're patrolling her, they don't realize her blindfold has come off at this point. These Drow get attacked. From the ceiling, something drops from the ceiling and lands on top of one of the Drow's face. Half of its face just gets melted off as he screams in agonizing pain. And a jello thing, one of the things that you guys fought, a slime, flops onto the ground, along with a few other terrifying looking beasts that you have never seen, this child has never seen. And the Drow go in and start fighting these beings, while this other Drow is completely, basically knocked, incapacitated from the slime falling on top of him and melting his face. As this is happening, the girl freaks out. She immediately runs away. As she's trying to run away, one of the Drow reach out and grab out to her. As they grab out to her, they pull at her neck, which snaps a necklace off of her neck, and it falls to the ground.
Okay.
As she is running and running and running, she doesn't know where she's going. She can't see anything. She's, she doesn't have dark vision. She only has the very dim light that many of you have only been working with, up until now. And she finds a small crevice, and she eases her way through it, just trying to get through it as fast as she can. And then she falls. She falls and falls and falls, bracing for impact, but the impact never comes. Eventually, it seems like she almost just floats down to the ground and is able to just, land on her feet and stand back up. She is now surrounded by 100% pitch black darkness. She can't see anything. There's no walls. It's endless darkness all around her. And as she peers into the darkness, she sees a shape of a very large figure, 20, 25, 30 feet tall. She can't really determine what it is or what it could be. She can see it has jagged lines of a body all around it, big muscular arms, maybe like feet that aren't humanoid in any way, but more animal-like in nature, and potentially even some horns on its head. After that, you all wake up.
I would look in my pack for that necklace and see if it's immediately try to recognize if it's from the dream.
Give me 1 second.
And the person in that pit.
I need everyone, right as they wake up, I need you to roll a 1d100.
Can we get rid of our exhaustion as well? Or not
Yes,
yet?
so your exhaustion's done. You took your full rest.
Oh, back!
I know you're having a lot of questions.
So close. And so we're fully level 2 now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm so level 2!
Alright. This is gonna take a second for me to do. But we'll start with Puck Puck. 41.
What? I grow wings?
You begin babbling and are incapable of normal speech. For the next, roll a 1d10.
For me?
Yep. For the next 10 hours.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wait, what was that?
I am unable to speak normally. I'm terrified, essentially, for the next 10 hours.
Yeah. He can still do everything as per normal. He just can't speak, basically, right?
So his mind is fine, but he just can't speak his thoughts, more or less?
Oh
Like
my.
it comes out as like battle. Yeah.
Zara, this
Oh,
sounds familiar.
just like that's like this sounds really familiar actually.
Like my character in the other campaign, yeah.
Oh
What,
goody.
is that a thing with your?
Well,
Yeah, he has a
do-
speech impediment or something like that.
Beck.
And
So he rolls to see if we can understand him, and half the time it's like,
Oh
what?
my God.
What was that?
Beck, roll me a 1d10. This could actually be bad. Oh no. Oh wait, no, this one's minutes. Alright, so you wake your character, you wake up, and then you fall unconscious again.
For 7
minutes.
minutes.
Yeah.
You just hit the snooze. That one's easy.
Imagine if this happened in combat.
Oh god, 7 minutes.
Mhm.
I'll see you guys next session.
Alright.
As a new
then
character.
Next I have Gotham on my little... Alright. Gotham, roll me a 1d10. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing, Justin. You're only for 10 minutes, not 10 hours.
Dang it.
Poc's gonna do it for 10 hours anyway.
Yeah.
If they get some attention.
Gotham.
That could have
You
been
must
game
use your action, or in this case, probably just periodically as you're awake, for the next 6 minutes. You're just gonna punch shit.
What the fuck?
The character must use his or her action to attack the nearest creature.
Back.
I'm way up here. I'm asleep.
He's right next to you. He's
Poor
gonna
Jim
start
Dog.
hitting you as you're asleep.
No, that's got him.
He's
Oh,
gonna punch the
I
shit
thought
out
it
of
was
people that are most skittish.
Yeah, that'd be
So
Poor
I just start like
Jim
waking
Dog,
everybody
poor-
up. Like, wake up, wake up, wake up.
This fucking bard, this pacifist bard is punching people. Alright.
Sorry, I thought you said Rudy.
Rooney's next.
That'd be even worse.
What did you
Yeah,
roll,
Rudy has a chance.
24.
You're incapacitated. Roll me a 1d10.
For the next 10 days.
For the next 5 minutes, you're incapacitated, and all you can do is scream, laugh, or weep.
Oh my god.
Isn't he already doing that?
So I'm
Yeah,
basically
that's
just gonna be
normal.
like, I'm just gonna have it be that for the next 5 minutes, I'm just clucking like a chicken or like a cawing like a rooster. It's like caw, caw.
You're trying to set an alarm to wake everybody up, and I'm going around punching them.
Oh, we are just the worst.
This is
And
your
I'm just
wake-up
like,
call.
Alright. And Otto,
I'm sleeping.
Otto a 1d10. Not as fun for you because you have the same exact thing as got him. You're punching people for 3
Oh
minutes.
my god, what the fuck?
We eventually converge, and we're just in a punching match.
I love the two like wizard caster people
Yeah, right.
for punching people.
Punching people.
Very ineffective.
Yeah. I won't make you like
It's like
roll
a
on
slap
damages. Just, you guys are just fucking just losing your mind.
Do the other inhabitants here seem afflicted in any way? Because, like, I'm still... it seems that I'm the only one composed of my mind right now, just I can't speak, right? Or
You
is
all have gained madness level 1. For some reason. You're not completely sure.
what does that mean? Is that something else we should just track?
I'm tracking that for you. I have a whole Excel sheet for all this. Don't look it up though, and look through all of them because it's more fun when you guys endure them randomly. Yeah, basically, whatever you saw there at the end of that nightmare incurred you to go into a bit of a madness state for a few minutes. As this is happening, there will be a person sitting up here.
Oh, someone's dead.
He'll be
I just
sitting
noticed.
on this ledge.
Is it the prince?
The prince is dead.
So what do you want to do first, Prince or the new person in the town?
Probably the new person, because the prince is sort of isolated. We probably wouldn't notice right away.
She
Yeah.
would, as you guys see her, she is not exactly what she looks like in her token. She would actually be see-through, ghost-like, And she'd be sitting there on the edge of the rock, and she'd be talking to someone to her direct left. That is not any of these people. And she'd be like, "Oh, really? He's never even gotten to fly?"
I'd go up and I'd try to talk to her and I'd say, "Oh, you know this person too?"
You try to punch her.
Oh, so 20.
You try to punch her, nothing happens, goes through her. You're like, oh, hi. Can you see me?
I kind of look around. Well, why wouldn't I be able to?
Usually people can't. Only dead people.
Now I get worried.
You're like, oh,
I look at myself really quick and see if I'm like corporeal.
No, you're very much alive. What was the deception roll for? Sorry.
Like I was pointing to the person that she was talking to that I couldn't see, and saying, "Oh, you know this person too?"
Oh, you can see him too? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Why can't I?
I don't know. I wasn't expecting that. I actually remember I'll roll her insight, but yeah, fucking 20. You're probably fine. Yep, you're fine. You're like, yeah, this is this guy's brother or something. He said that
What?
what?
You said this guy is like this guy's brother, pointing to me.
Yeah, this guy right here. That's he says you're his brother.
Wait. What? Now I'm very interested.
Oh,
ah!
can you see him?
No, but I'd like to.
That's weird. He's
I look at you, like try to give you like a side eye, like wide eyed, and be like, quick shake my head and just look back at her.
well.
I'm just transfixed, staring at nothing. Like,
Yeah.
oh.
So I would just say, well, so what? But I try to change the topic and say, well, what brings you here?
I saw one of you pick up my necklace, and I didn't really have anything else to do. I can't pass on, so here I am. Decided to follow you guys. I'm really surprised you could see me.
So that I would recognize her then from the dream.
Yes. She.
Okay.
I
So
immediately pointed at him when she says that.
yeah, I would immediately bring it out and say, oh, well, this must be yours then.
That's it.
I would willingly, without any hesitation, try to hand it to her.
She looks at you confused as she goes to, like, grab it from you, and her hand just goes through it.
Well, I mean, I have it here. What can I do for you?
I don't know. I've honestly just been bored. I fell down a hole and ran away, and I don't know. I just trying to follow along.
Well, you said you were looking for your necklace. I mean, here it is.
I wasn't looking for my necklace. I just saw you pick it up, and so I was just.
Oh.
You don't see many people traveling around here, or at least in the last couple of weeks that I've died.
Were you here when we got here last night?
Yeah, I was sitting here with you guys the whole time. That's why I was surprised that you could see me now. No one's actually ever been able to see me.
I have a quick question. Have all our ailments passed as this conversation's happening?
Yeah.
Or are they...
It's been
Okay.
5 minutes at least, so you're fine.
Seeing the
Yeah.
interaction between the necklace and this person, I would draw my sword.
Okay.
See if that made the dude appear, who I can't see.
No, he disappeared now when you did that.
Damn it! God damn it!
Wait,
I'm so frustrated.
He told
I pull out my
That's
sword.
back.
pull out your sword.
Yeah, just to see if someone appears.
No one appears.
Two.
Tess appears.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. Full sword.
Rooney slinks off, grumbling.
But yeah, no. I was
So I guess I would be honest with her and I'd say, so we actually, or sorry, no, I had a dream about someone that looked a lot like you last night.
Ooh.
So did I.
Oh.
Puck had the
Dream?
same dream.
Oh.
Or same person. Oh!
I'm not really sure what's happening. All I know is I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. You know, like how everyone tells that story, and then you see the light at the end of the tunnel. You walk to it, and then you're reborn.
Well, the way my family told it was the blood of our dragon ancestor at the end of the tunnel, but sure.
Same idea. Well, I see it. It's right there in front of me, but I can't get to it. It's like something is stopping me. As I get closer to it, just all these faces start to encircle the light and create a wall that blocks me from getting past. So I'm stuck here.
I'm not trained in like history or religion, so I probably wouldn't be able to connect the dots to assume anything.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go collect my ball bearings
Well,
real
if
quick.
you
I'm just
guys
kidding.
don't mind, I've been following you for a while, to be honest. So can I keep following you guys, or is that a problem?
It's a problem if we keep having dreams like last night. Can I hold on to that necklace for a second? Who has it?
I have it. I would look at her and I would say, you don't have any issue if he takes a look at this necklace?
No, not really. I'm not too attached to it, to be honest.
Okay, so I would turn and give it to you. Yeah.
Okay, just can I come back over here where I was sitting earlier and begin to cast Identify as a ritual?
Let's see.
You would get real close and kneel down next to you as she gets really interested in what you're doing and casting on it. Is it like 10 minutes it takes or something? Or is it...
I think it's 11 technically.
Yeah,
Well,
there's a
plus 10.
ritual. It's
Okay.
It adds 10 to the cast.
Alright. Then as you're doing that, she's gonna get like literally like down right next to you and just like stare at it as you're doing the spell. Super interested in it.
For 11 minutes.
Wow. That's really cool. What are you doing?
Sorry, so like, when you mentioned madness, like, do we know that like, do we just think something weird happened to us, or like, do we feel something, or like, do we know something has affected us other than we woke up from a dream and I probably just woke up seeing Pock talking crazy because I was asleep for pretty much everyone else's thing.
Seeing as a lot of you in here started just doing random shit as soon as you guys woke up, especially since you all snapped awake at the same time from your nightmare, you can assume something's at play. Not necessarily that oh, it's mad, you're going mad or something, but something wasn't right there.
Okay.
I think we need to get out of this place. Or away from her. Puck would whisper to Beth.
I think at some point I'd probably eventually notice the prince being still sleeping, perhaps, over here.
Are you gonna go up there and investigate? Because he is moved
I
and
would.
everything. Alright.
Yeah, while the ritual is being done, I'd go over here and investigate.
So as you go up to Prince Durandal, you will see that his chest has been completely sliced open from his belly button all the way up to his neck. It has been folded open along with his bones and everything. His ribcage completely tore out. You would see each individual part of his body, his heart placed one side, his liver, I'm doing this backwards, placed the other side, his lungs placed to the side, his intestines, not meticulously, but very neatly put down and around him, basically like around his body, very purposefully has been displayed.
I turn and look back around. I turn back and look at the body again. I'm trained in medicine.
Brother, I'm just
I
kidding.
am not. I would. Yeah, this would be characteristic. I would look at the body and try to figure out like what killed it, what killed him. Like, obviously, I see all the other slices, but is that actually what killed him, or was something else the death?
Okay. As you look closer, you would see there would be a slice across his neck also. Pretty much just knock him out.
I'll look around for any trails of blood.
Investigation, man.
I'm going to give myself a inspiration for this, and do it. So investigation, I add a d6.
Oh,
Investigation
nice.
plus a d6. So roll 1d6.
Jesus Christ.
25.
Alright, Inspector Gadget.
you see everyone's blood inside.
Actually, I think technically I wouldn't need to roll the inspiration. You can do it before I know the result, but I'm going to go ahead and use it anyway. Fuck it. So, 25.
So,
DM has to create things now.
pretty much, I wasn't expecting a fucking this big of an investigation.
Rathy knows the pain. He's like,
Yeah.
I DM'd Euron earlier. I was like, there's way too many DMs in this group.
I'm honestly okay with it because it makes it easy for me just like to ask a freaking question, like, should this be rolled this way, and then boom, this instant answer.
And then everyone's just like, sure.
Yeah,
Yep.
you ask a question, you get 3 different answers, and you do something,
Well,
you make a fourth, and then we're all okay with it.
Yeah, it doesn't know. Everyone just wants everyone to agree, so it's fine.
Yeah, get through it. But yeah, no, I was not prepared for a fucking 25 roll investigation on this. But either way, you would have maybe noticed that he went to sleep around here. You do see blood on the ground all over the place here, and that he was dragged along here and up to here. It looks like the after the whole slashing of the throat, then the surgery or whatever you want to call it was performed on him up here. That way he was, away from everyone as much as possible when this person did it. Looks like it was probably a crude knife. The only person who has one might be like Pock or something, or you would have one technically too, a dagger, some sort. Or
Doesn't the orc have something?
No,
He had a javelin.
He only had a javelin that he threw.
He chucked the javelin.
Did he? Okay.
However, there is plenty of broken stuff all over the place, so there may have been one among the stuff. No one ever, looked at that.
I imagine once you start investigating, people would probably notice that you're doing so.
Yeah, so I'm. So this is I could also either be deception or performance here, or whatever you think would work better. But what I'm going to try to do is, I'm not necessarily going to alert everybody of what I saw, but I'm going to start going around and just kind of rifling through stuff, purposely trying to find. Well, do two things. One, see if I can find the instrument of death, but then 2, gauge people's reactions as I do this, to try to see if I can read anybody and get a tell that they're now themselves, they're conscious, they're suspicious of what I'm doing.
Mhm.
So, what do you want me to try to roll for that?
Do
Like I'm basically retracing all the steps, sort of thing.
performance. Let's just do performance.
I'm not gonna use another point of inspiration. Damn. Should use it for
Okay.
that.
So you go around, you ask people, you try to take a look at things as you're asking.
Oh no, I'm not asking anybody.
Oh no,
I'm
you're
just looking.
investigating
Looking, and then as I'm like looking around, I look at
you're
people's eyes. Kind of thing.
trying.
You're like,
Okay.
you pick this up and you're like,
Okay, so I see what you're saying. You're trying to get reactions out of people, basically.
Exactly.
So you're
Still
walking
looking
around.
too, but yeah, I try to get reactions too, though.
You're walking around. Hold on, let me do a roll.
I'm gonna do a roll
I'm
too.
doing like a challenge roll to your performance.
I did a combat roll.
Okay. Okay, you make your way around. You're, just walking through. Big eye contact, maybe like nod at Ront or something as he's waking up. You don't really pay attention to these two, I guess, unless you really want to. Otto did it. You probably pick at stuff on this table here because there was some kind of weapon used that you're aware of at this point. Anything really on here could have been used as a weapon, but you're able to determine with your freaking investigation that it was a sharp object of some kind. And nothing up here really matches that bill. You do notice on here, though, that it could have been anyone, even you guys, but the dusty areas have been disturbed here. Like you can see, hands were set down and stuff moved from, the previous dust prints on there. But nothing too out of the ordinary for someone just wanting to, loot the place. Among you guys that just came in. You take a look at Jim Jar. He doesn't really, he's just waking up and just nods at you, just like, how you doing, Same old Jim Jar. Shushar, unless you really think it was him, nothing out of the ordinary for him. Topsy and Turvy, they are nervous as hell. Good morning, or whatever they would say in the Underdark. Can we help you? As you, either if you respond or just keep walking by. Eldith.
Yeah, I just keep walking.
Okay. So you just kind of just ignore him. Eldith, she how's it going? Have a good night? I saw you were walking around punching Topsy and Turvy.
So casual.
I would ignore her, not say a word, but continue to listen to what she says and sort of get reaction from her.
That was okay. Have a good one. As you walk past her and not really humor her conversation.
As Gotham's sort of walking around acting strange, I rolled an insight to see if Puck would pick up that he noticed something weird up there. He would just... Gotham's not here at this point, right?
No, he would have left.
And round.
You saw
while
him
you're doing rounds, Puck would just go up and see what Gotham saw and just kind of feel uncomfortable and shift his dagger to hide it away a little more.
Oh, that makes you not suspicious. Do you want to hide it in his body?
No.
Okay.
It's like on my belt, I just push it back a little further.
Alright. Okay, so you begin your walking past Bupito, and he is just waking up still, and he's just like, hey, how you doing? Or that was more dwarf, but hey, how you doing? Are you okay?
Wouldn't say anything.
Okay. Nothing looks suspicious on him. Then you get up to Sereth, and he'd be staring at stool, and Sereth would be like, "Oh, are we good to go, or what are we doing? What's for breakfast?"
I get triggered because I don't have my ingredients, and I would say, "What you mean? What are you trying to say? What are you assuming?"
Jesus.
Gotham doesn't need madness to be aggro. He's fucking triggered.
He's just mad.
Yeah.
Gordon Ramsay in this bitch.
As this is going on, I would just be giving Otto my gift of alacrity for the day, just saying, giving a pep talk, as
A pock.
What's that
a
do?
pock. It's plus 1d8 to your initiative.
Big.
So I would just in my thing, it's like a version of a pep talk. So
Sure.
well, I'm waving my hands around, going, "You got this. You're the best. You're the speediest wizard in the world."
Alright. But Sereth would respond to you, well, you made that really nice food yesterday, so I thought that you can make something for us again. Sorry.
Why are you so hungry? Are you exhausted? Did you have a long night?
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty exhausting yesterday. You know what I mean?
As I'm saying this, I'm trying to look at his hands and body to see if I can detect any sort of blood on him.
Investigation or perception, whichever one you want to do.
I think perception would be a better roll, but I think investigation is more applicable.
All right,
I'll allow it.
you're looking at him, his robes, his hands. You're trying to see if there's like wear and tear in his hands. Because obviously, to get freaking dug into Quaggoth, you gotta really freaking probably get in there pretty hard. You don't see anything though. No blood, no extra stress on him. He's a little nervous because you're intimidating him a little bit. But
I would say, I would sort of snap out of it a little bit and say, my apologies. I'm just still mourning the loss of all my ingredients. My collection. I would turn over to Rooney and say, my collection of ingredients. The months that we traveled together, gone. And then I just move away, and I start walking again, doing my.
Duel will say, "Don't eat my friends," and pull out a knife and stab you in the back.
Well,
I would pat got him on the back. Like, there, we'll get it back.
You never expect Duel.
Yes.
We'll find even more and better ingredients, even down here.
I would ask Gotham, I'd be like, are you feeling okay? Are you still feeling the effects of the dream last night? I probably just think he's still a little loopy.
I would probably try to pull you aside a little bit. And I would. This is bluffing deception, kind of as I'm trying to pull him away from the rest of the people. And I'd say, "Oh yeah, I'm just not quite feeling it." And then I'd motion my eyes towards the corpse and say, "But I think I'll get through it." And then I would kind of break away from him and continue back towards just again investigating. But
Little one, what are you
trying
doing?
to make it.
What's this? Everyone,
Oh God.
got him.
the Quaggoth is dead.
Yeah. Try. Wrong.
What? Did you do this?
No, I didn't do it. I think we're trying to figure it out. He kind of like looks towards him like
I just sigh.
"Please help me."
As he stands over this edge shouting at everyone would be like, "Oh, what the hell's going on?" You know.
Have I finished identifying that?
Yeah, his slow walk through everything and inspecting people and intimidating Sarah. It'll probably take about 10 minutes.
Was there anything with the necklace or?
It's a gold necklace for 25 gold.
Yeah. Okay, but I guess the question is more like you learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are.
No, there's no spells or magical effects on it.
Okay. All right.
I forgot you were doing that. I was like, why are you being so quiet?
So with him,
here's this necklace back. It's just a normal necklace. What's going on? What seems to be the fuss?
Well, our good friend here has seemed to pass very violently in the night. And, I'm just kind of looking past your shoulder, and I would whisper to you and say, "I'm trying to see if we can find the culprit."
What did that do, Caster Man?
Oh, it just let me know if there were any magical properties on your necklace, or if any spells had been cast on it, or any spells had created it, just to see if that was, maybe affecting your appearance.
Oh no, it was just a gift from my dad when I was younger.
You have a dad too?
Beck would point at this girl, like, you said you were watching us since we got here.
Thank you. I was waiting for.
What happened to him? In a pretty forceful, suspicious manner towards her.
She would fly over and look over his body. Oh shit! And squeeze. And she'd be like, "Oh, that's gross. I don't really like looking at that."
What happened to him?
I don't know. I wasn't here the whole time.
You said you were watching us the whole time.
I was following you the whole time, but you
Oh,
guys were
not
all
advantage.
sleeping. You were
Or
boring.
disadvantage.
I went and did something else.
Hawk's gonna pull out his dagger and hold it out threateningly towards the ghost. You're like, you answer any question Beck asks directly.
I did. So
So-
when you guys were sleeping, I flew through and she flies through the wall, and then you can't hear her anymore. And then she comes back. Then that's all I did.
Ah,
Very convenient.
backs up scared and almost bumps into the corpse and backs back up scared.
Do you think I did this?
I don't think you did this. No. As I turn and look elsewhere.
Or that deception? Do you think she did it?
No, I don't think she did.
Okay. Oh,
Hawk would take your lead and put his weapon away and just
but, she
dejected.
will reach over to where your sword is sheathed and try to grab it from you, Beck.
I'd probably like try and push her away.
Your hand goes through her, and when she goes to grab for your sword, her hands just go through it. Trying to prove to you she can't physically interact with anything here.
I still find it very odd that you didn't see anything that happened.
Look,
Would perhaps the other one you were speaking to,
Wait.
would they have seen something?
Scurry.
I don't know where he went. You took your sword out or something, and then he disappeared.
What if I took out... I'm gonna just take out my pack of bones and feathers and open it slightly.
Gross, man.
Is that well, like, it's like,
Why'd you wait
this-
until I left to pull out the bones? It's fucked
I
up.
have these bones. These are the bones of the. Basically, I'd go over the whole story of like how I was found with the bones of like another Aarakocra, and I had a sword fashioned from his bone and his talon and whatever. So I figured,
Them snacks.
Oh.
if
Those are-
I would give Pock the biggest glare. if I could-
I'm not even there. I'm
Oh, you're not even there. Oh.
I ran
Yeah.
off to go check if our traps were still
Oh,
set.
okay. So that's not in character. Got
Okay,
it.
I was joking. Sorry.
Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine.
Could-
But I'd relay that thing and be like, well, because if your necklace is making you appear and it can see you, why do you disappear?
I don't think it's a necklace. It's something else.
Is
Well, that's what I
Are
want
those-
to know.
the bones of your brother?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean,
Well, someone with someone.
it might just have a
I don't actually.
connection to you. That might be all it needs.
Can I see if our traps were disturbed at all? My ball bearings, and does the alarm have any physical like appearance, or is it just a
The wire.
spell? Is it a wire?
You have to
like,
actually trace the wire around.
I assume being roguely, I would be able to identify if a wire was tripped.
And Otto would know too. But
True, but I just
roll
I still-
perception just on the area. Or investigation, whichever you want.
Probably investigation.
Your balls are not tangled and the wire is not tripped.
Your balls are not tangled.
All right, Pock's gonna.
Your
here.
Pock very lucky.
All right, listen up, motherfuckers. Someone in here did this. Our traps are still set, and we're gonna figure out who it is. So line up against the wall. And I want to try to intimidate people to listen to me. I don't know if I'm actually intimidating or not with how small I am.
Roll intimidation with disadvantage.
You and Otto are the only two who have done like a good bit of damage, so that's
True.
threatening in
Yeah.
itself.
That's not bad.
Okay, 10. Hold on, let me roll a counter insight
Sure.
on Shushar. Because he's gonna respond.
I would get my headset on, but gonna go check on the baby real quick.
11.
Fuck.
Shushar would be like, I'm not 100% sure, I'm not completely sure what is happening, but we shouldn't stay here.
Convenient.
We shouldn't stay here too long. I think once we're all rested, get all our handcuffs off. Get out of here. We don't want those drow to trap us in here.
Alright, first thing I need to do, I need to taste test everyone's blood to find out if you're lying, and once I've done that, I'll take off your shackles.
What?
Now that I can tell if someone's lying.
You want to taste my blood? That's weird.
It's the only way I'll know.
Is that actually a thing?
I don't know, DM, is it?
No?
I'm trying to deceive everyone.
He's deceiving the DM.
I'm deceiving them to see.
You want to taste our blood? What the fuck?
Yep. I can taste deception and lies in blood. It's a kobold thing. None of you understand us.
So... 5, okay, yeah, he... either way, like... You're deceiving him into thinking that, but you're not convincing him? Does that make sense? To do it?
That's fine. I don't need... He's the one shackled. I'm not. If I need to take your blood, I'll do it by force.
What the fuck? Are you the one who did this?
No.
Did you kill Durando?
Why would I be so adamant about figuring out who did this if I did? Look, you can taste my blood too if you want. Tell me if I'm lying.
I'm good. I'm not like those cultists.
Pop, misses the mark and reveals that he doesn't understand other people.
Shushar would walk up to Gadam, seeing as he's the only one that can actually communicate. But can do something about your small friend. He wants to cut us and lick us.
Gadam's not here right now. Please leave a message.
Oh shit.
I say you need to do what he's asking. We need to find who did this.
Oh, okay, chair. Really? Our blood?
Just a little bit.
I don't.
Okay.
I will glare at him and say, "Do it."
Just around him.
Okay.
Rooney's not really big on coercing people, so maybe we shouldn't be doing this to him.
This isn't just directed at him. This isn't just you. This is everyone. This is for everyone's sake to get peace of mind on what's going on here. I'm gonna do it too.
Okay.
We're being really mean towards this one fish guy.
With fucking Beck's intimidation, Shushara's gonna grab a piece of this pottery that's broken and just stab it into his hand and offer his hand to you, Pock. Here. I promise I didn't do it.
Alright, he'll take a drip of blood on his dagger and then lick it and just stare him in the eye as he does it. Do I notice anything about his demeanor as I do that?
He's fucking scared as shit right now. He has no fucking idea what's going on.
It's like Rooney tries to comfort.
He thinks you guys are fucking insane right now.
I don't know if you've noticed, but Puck is insane.
Do I notice? Fucking. This guy's not gonna hide his emotions.
Okay, I guess. Do I notice any resistance beyond fear from him?
No, he's just fucking scared of his mind.
All right,
Topsy and Turvy probably. Do we really have to do this?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna grab this piece of glass.
No, look, that's totally unsanitary. Here, use my dagger. That he just had other.
That's AIDS.
I would try to Rooney would try to acrobatics, sleight of hand, whatever. Knock his whatever, grab their hands. I don't know.
Wait, what are you doing?
I would not want to see this happening to people.
Okay.
So I would try to either knock the dagger out of Pock's hands or grab his arm to stop him.
I completely heard you. I thought you said you were knocking him out. I was like, okay.
No, sorry. I was saying a bunch of things at once and I wasn't forming sentences properly.
Is it a contested roll of some sort?
Yeah. Do acrobatics to like a dex save, like to see if you can dodge it.
A dex save? His acrobatics to my dex save?
Or it can just be acrobatics. See which one's.
I mean, I'm fine either way. I just want to make sure I understood you correctly. I don't care. Whatever.
Well,
you
because
say.
like a dex save is like reacting to something happening to you, right? So
Yeah,
I'd say
that-
dex
that
save.
makes sense.
And then Rooney, you're trying to knock it out, yeah. So beat a 10. You hold strong.
Stop it, Rooney!
You're
This
next,
has to
Rooney!
happen.
Rooney,
No.
stab yourself with this. I'm gonna taste your blood.
Okay, look. Don't hurt yourself. I just need a little bit. To topsy and turvy.
Okay, how do I give it to you?
Just hold your hand out.
Okay,
I want to really observe what other people are doing while this is going on.
Jim Jar would not be cool with this. He'd just be like, "What the fuck? I'm not doing that." Topsy and Turvy are just scared out of their mind and following in Shushar's footsteps. Aldith wouldn't really be humoring it. She would probably frown down upon this pretty hard. She might say something like, "Hey guys, maybe you shouldn't scare them like that." Lupido.
They'll learn this is for their own good.
Have they already cut themselves?
Topsy and Turvy.
Mhm.
We can do that next, and we'll go through the rest
Well,
of the
no. If they haven't yet,
No, they haven't.
I would intervene and say I agree, dwarf lady, Eldith.
Eldith, yes.
Do you have a better way of figuring out who's deceiving us here? Besides my bloodline.
Your bloodletting pseudoscience?
I don't think. Yeah, I think that's pseudoscience.
Have you ever met a kobold before? Do you know our culture? Our rituals and rites?
I don't really care.
Okay, you're next, Rudy. Come here.
Rot would jump down from up here and poof. Was like, does it really matter? That Quaggoth probably would have turned on us at any point anyways.
I don't think so.
Why would he have turned on us?
He had quite a
Look at
liking
him.
for Gotham here.
You've seen how he acts.
Yeah,
This,
Crazy?
but he's not aggressive though, towards others.
He wanted to kill that gate earlier
What? The gate earlier?
in jail.
What?
In jail, he was freaking.
Yeah, because he
the
was in
gate.
prison.
He was a colorful character.
Whatever. We could do
This
without this
wasn't
other
just-
guy here too, and he points to Sarah. He's basically saying these Underdark races can just get the hell out.
Yeah, this wasn't just a killing. This was quite clearly a statement, a display. Someone who's done this type of thing before. Sadly, I don't think Ront would be smart enough to accomplish this. So
No.
You're right.
Could I look around the? You said there's a well over here, right?
Yep. So there's a broken down, caved in well right next here.
Could I look around the rim of it, like another investigation thing for like signs of
Oh god, it's the
movement
ring.
around it?
the
The rim.
the ring. The
Go ahead
girl.
and you're
yeah, the
investigating.
Ring, the movie.
You said you're investigating.
Yeah, I'm investigating the well around it.
Okay. Do an investigation check. So you're looking around the well. All you really can tell is that this is just a caved-in well. There's no water coming out of it anymore, or at the bottom of it, or anything, as it's very shallow now because of how much it's caved into itself. The bricks that were lined up that support it are just completely destroyed, and that's all you really find out.
Okay.
There's a big rope here.
There's a big rope over here.
There's a spool rope, a 50-foot rope if you wanted to add that. And a bucket.
Hell yeah. I love rope.
Okay.
Stool. Do
Yeah?
you happen to see anything last night? Do you sleep? I don't even know.
I don't know either.
I mean,
I think I do.
so sorry, was that rope there beforehand, or would we not even known because we did investigate?
No one came up here, as far as I can tell. from last
Yeah,
night.
well-
You guys. So the way I'm playing this is, you guys were just fucking exhausted. You came in, you fucking went out.
I'm just saying, not having been here, and I don't know if the rope was here or not, I might infer that, hey, maybe they, the positioning of the Quaggoth here, maybe they used the rope to some kind of like, they came up through the well, out of character, of course, kind of like, they came up through the well, killed the Quaggoth, brought him over here, went back through the well. I don't know though.
No.
Okay.
Nothing
well,
could have came out of that well. From your investigation, that's like a completely. That well is solid.
I'm just saying there was you the saying is because there was 50 length of rope. That's why I was and the bucket. That's why I was a little. Or is that just from like a broken well? From the broken well.
Yeah, it's just the well broke. That rope and bucket were left there. Just leftover bullshit like all the other stuff over here.
Gotcha.
All right, so I do one more pass through, looking at everybody. And I'd probably just start gathering my belongings. Eat something that I've had from before. I wouldn't cook anything. I'd be a little bit too disturbed to try to even cook anything.
Oh, okay.
And start preparing my gear.
For your
But
what?
keeping an eye on people still. I said just prepare my gear and just keep an eye on people.
Jim Jar would probably chime in at some point, and be like, "This is getting. I realize this is bad, but this is getting too intense.
Okay.
As long as we just everyone stay together, then we should. Obviously one of us is doing something, but stay together. And if we plan ahead for our next night, then we can maybe, figure out who did this."
Jim Jar.
Yep.
I'm placing a bet right now, and I hope I win. I'm betting that you didn't do this. And he'll sort of Pop will reach into his backpack and extend out some of the rations and hold it out to him to give him food. Just kind of.
Am I supposed to bet I did do it? How does that work? How do
This
I
is a
win?
bet. This is only I can win or lose this bet, and I'll just extend the food. Basically, just
Dude.
making sure he's fed.
Do you give me gold when I didn't do it?
I'm giving you food. Do you want food?
Yeah. He takes it. Defeated.
And Pok's gonna make the rounds and give everyone a share of the fungus, but like glare at them like as he gives each of them.
Well, you're the one guy with the knife walking around with the dude that got killed by a knife, so they're all gonna
I also
get-
am the one guy with the food feeding everyone.
Yeah.
Quite the predicament. we're
And you're
in.
feeding him fleshy fucking shit, so you're just fucking.
That's all I got. What do you want?
You're like the fucking grade A serial killer right now. Alright, so you go around, you pass around a pound of food to each person.
A pound from each. Okay.
Yeah, just to make it simple.
Does everyone from the party need that, or like you guys?
All the
Or do you all-
NPCs would.
Do you guys have your own food, or am I the only one that gathered a significant amount of that?
I would need some.
I didn't take any.
Okay. So
Same.
fuck.
Mm-hmm.
So 14 pounds gone like that. I'm assuming Stool isn't gonna partake.
No. He's
He
not
actually
gonna...
takes triple.
He's not gonna eat his own mushroom friends.
As Pok
Photosynthesis.
gets to the end of handing stuff out, he just kind of looks a little concerned as he looks in his backpack and says that was over half of our food already.
Well, that shouldn't be one meal, though. That should be several meals, right? With a pound?
Yeah, it'll last him throughout the day, maybe, the second day, depending on... for Rot, that might just last him a day. But for Sareth, that might last him 2 to 3 days. Just depends on who's good at rationing or not. I'm not going to get too technical about it. Just make sure you're looking for food every once in a while.
Oh, don't you worry.
This girl, who has yet to be named, will float over to Otto. She'll ask you, can you show me how you did that spell? Or those spells? Really cool.
Yeah, I can show you something later. I think we're about to head out, though. Are you gonna continue following us?
If that's okay.
I don't particularly mind. I do have to ask. So, does that unnatural kind of feeling we had this morning, was that you, or was that environmental, or was it
Ambient AOE.
something else?
No one here gets that.
I know you do. I'm not really sure what even happened to you, to be honest. It could have been something with the necklace. I'm not sure.
He was speaking gibberish and he was screaming, and
yeah, I saw.
we'll see, I guess.
Well, all I know is I don't have anything to do. I'm bored. And you're getting like, she's honestly probably like a preteen. She's not very old. Like, she's young, but she's not a kid either. She was describing how, again, she was trying to. She sees the light. She can pass on at any time. She just has to like go towards the light. But every time she tries to get to it, she gets enclosed by faces and walls and just closes in around her. And I'll give you a visual. Looks like move back.
One sec, I'm RP.
Oh, jeez. What do I put here? Move gun. And that is what she is dealing with. Every time she tries to move towards the light, she gets invaded by these faces, stopping her from moving on.
Spooky.
To just share with you, she's like, all I really want while I'm bored is just to hopefully move on.
Is that the case with the same case with my my brother?
I don't know. From the short conversation I had with him, it just seems like he was looking out for you.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, Renner just makes some like weird, like, you know, like bird chirping noises, like, you know, like affectionate bird chirping noises.
Cries and bird.
So are we just leaving this body here, or what are we doing?
I did what
Do
needed
we
to
need
be
to
done.
take it with us? What?
I did what needed to be done. If you read what I was doing, is that was the conversation was going.
All right.
Respects have been paid.
Anything anyone else want to do?
I just wanted to say I did pick up the rope and bucket and added it to my stuff.
You picked up the bucket.
And the rope, yeah.
Under the bucket, there's a bloody knife.
On who?
God damn it.
God damn it. Okay, well, I guess I would have seen that and been like, hey, there's a bloody knife.
It doesn't look like any knife that anyone had before. So again, it can be assumed that it was probably found in here somewhere among all the trash. So trying to narrow it down would probably be rough. And yeah. You intimidated the Shushar.
That was directed at the entire group.
Beck did. Beck was
Oh,
fucking
Kind of directly
all-
imitated Jushar.
Okay. I thought you were talking to me. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess my intimidation wasn't big. It was my deception that was.
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay. Well, if nothing else for this, we'll end the session here. Good timing. I know you just did your first rest and use level 2 stuff, but now you're level 3 and you can use level 3 stuff.
Are we gonna start next session like fully level 3?
Yeah, that's fine. I fast tracking you guys on purpose so you can actually do content without feeling you're gonna die.
Where's the fun in that?
Hey,
But that's gonna be
actually,
all for fast tracking.
Pog 8.
Nice.
average or higher.
I was gonna take it then.
Yeah. We didn't get through nearly everything I wanted to get through, so plenty more
That's
for
a good,
next week.
that's a good thing
Yep.
for the DM.
For sure.
All right.
Next session will be This session was more like, how do I survive in the Underdark? Here's mushrooms. Here's how you get water. Here's how you find, maybe a random.
I mean, I thought this was a good one. A lot of stuff happened.
RP sessions are sometimes the best sessions.
I think especially with this.
You just lagged out for me.
I said what I said. That's just how I talk.
Oh, I heard, especially with, and then you're just sitting there smiling.
Especially with this.
Froze as you were smiling.
I said especially with this group, just so much.
I really liked it when Pok Pok did the.
Shut
That's
up.
what you did.
Dude, I thought you actually froze. I was like, what the fuck?
Got him.
Got him.
Yeah, got him.
Oh no, wait.
Yeah. Kill one NPC to bring another NPC.
One final thing I would want to say to Rooney is, I'd say, I don't think you did this, but hold on to that. So whoever did can reap what they've sowed.
Yeah, I think Rooney would have taken it between his talons to try and not get more fingerprints on the thing.
The bird did it.
I'm reading about kobolds to make sure I'm accurate on things I'm already. As I did this months ago, but I can't.
I know. I'm looking to see what expertise I had selected.
Well, no, I'm good on the level up. I'm just talking about kobold RP.
Yeah, I had selected perception, insight, expertise before. I'm just yeah.
Are you gonna take off their shackles before we end?
Oh
yeah.
Yeah, I would do that, and I would be staring them down as I do it.
Okay.
Do I have to roll all of them?
So, what I was gonna say is you're using a lot of your thieves' tools, which technically, alchemy pouches and medical stuff. That stuff supposed to be used, right? You can run out of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me look.
Thieves' tools aren't. They're a static tool set, right? But
Well,
if you
they
break
include-
it, you can.
They include a small file, a set of lockpicks, a small mirror on a handle to look around corners, or under things, scissors, pliers. Okay.
So you're going around one by one, and you're putting some wear and tear on your tools, but you're getting through 5, 6, 7 of them. You're getting down to the last couple, and your lockpicks in your tools is just bent out of shape and not really working for you. I'm kind of.
Oh, God.
Actually in.
What was that for?
Just to test to see if expertise worked right.
I persuade everyone.
To get
Why
out of
didn't
the
you do
shackles.
that? Why didn't you use that to make them let me taste their blood?
Oh.
That whole situation was. I had no plan there.
Yeah.
I
was confused on where I was going.
I was
kidding.
listening as I was changing my baby's diaper, and I'm sure.
Yeah, I don't like seeing people get that stuff happen to them, so I had
He's
to.
just so loose he's chaotic neutral.
Oh,
He's not bad, and the ill intent isn't necessarily there, but it's more out of necessity and survival to act that way when concerned or worried or whatever. He's just scared, so he lashes out essentially.
But to wrap up, you go around, you pick a bunch of their frickin' between their neck, both arms and their legs. Get a majority of them through. You get through all the way up to Sereth, and it's just not working anymore. Your pick's bent out of shape, but it's not getting leverage.
Sereth? I can't.
Yeah. You still technically do have your other pick. Your
I'm not using it.
No?
I would not use it. It would be very obvious that as I go through my set that I do not use that one. I'm purposefully avoiding using it.
Okay, so then Sereth would then still be cuffed.
All right.
Unless you can find something else to work with it. What you buy in here?
Well, kobolds, as I just read in Volo's Guide to Monsters, are adept at identifying broken, misplaced, discarded, or leftover items from other creatures that can still be put to use. So I don't know. Do you want me just to investigate?
I have a question, perhaps. This is so my claws are natural weapons, or talents rather.
Yep.
Could I offer to help him by saying, like, literally offering my hand to use as a makeshift pick? Like,
I
you know, like,
might break your nail.
ooh, I didn't think of that really.
Roll
I'm just
me,
thinking of like the
Law.
So you roll me dexterity, and then Pock roll me your thieves' tools. Dexterity to see if you can like maintain holding still, basically.
All right, I'm gonna roll it as soon as you roll. I'm not even gonna look at the number. I'm waiting. Simultaneous roll.
not going through. Okay.
12, 19.
All right, you're able to get. Which one were you going for? Wrists, legs, or neck?
Probably legs. Mobility
Okay,
is
good,
important
yeah.
right now.
Okay, you unshackle his legs, but his arms and neck are still shackled. Do you want to keep going like this?
I don't want to. I think we have to settle with this for now.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'd be a little.
I'm gonna break your fucking finger if it's bad enough.
Yeah, yeah, it's gonna get.
Like, thanks.
Rudy
for
wants to help, but he doesn't want to break his own arm.
All right, we'll wrap it up there then.
Right.
Level 3. Next one will be good one. Honestly, we might just do one thing the entire time. But
Cry.
yeah, I'm glad someone finally asked, or kind of asked, how far Sloop the Dupe was. Because I think you guys were thinking maybe, oh, it was just a couple hours away.
Oh, I thought it was relatively close. Like, based on how it was
No,
given to us.
This can be.
That's why I was like, you fucking lied.
This can be a 10-day if you guys take long enough.
Ugh. Well, we need more food soon.
Yeah.
Or more people to get murdered in the night. Pock has a plan. Have you ever watched The Wire?
It's like, how much meat is on a quaggoth?
Have you ever watched The Wire when the detectives start staging murders to catch the murderer?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hop off here. Baby's been crying for a little bit, so
Okay.
All right.
See
see you
you
guys later.
Have a good night.
one.
Good sesh.
I think I'm really enjoying this. I feel like our characters have a really good flow.
Fucking all the NPCs are so hard. It's like it's like impossible to like RP all of them without taking away from you guys. Also,
Yeah, there's so many of them, and it's like difficult to like. Okay, should I be talking to
Yeah.